Yo, it's your boy Diddy, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Fam, what's poppin'? You know I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Now, 600 getting a little focus from being knocked out. Getting a little focus now from being knocked out. And you know, Wack 100 don't like nobody around him to get more focus than he get. He starting to get jealous. He feels some type of way if anybody is getting more focus than him. Now, we all know 600 went out there in Germany and got knocked out. Couldn't stand up. Couldn't make this standing 10 count. Damn. And he want to run around the internet, be a content creator, smoking cigars, eating all crazy, out of shape, right? And he want to box. He really think that he's a boxer. So he running around the internet, and Wack 100 don't like that he's getting a little bit of shine from his knockout. Let the man shine from his knockout, Wack. He know he gonna get knocked out again. This is his process. He's on a downstroke. He said he got some more fights coming up. He's on a downstroke now of getting ass whoopings on the way out until they don't want to see him no more. Because he don't want to train. He don't want to get himself prepared. All he want to do is smoke cigarettes and eat steak. Come on, man. That shit there don't work. You ain't got no win. You take a body shot, it knock you all out of your win and you're done. Ribs hurting. You ain't really ready for the ring. Wack say that 600 gotta pick a side. He said 600 gotta pick a side. Is 600 gonna be on the next chopping block for Wack? We all know 600 try to keep his distance from Wack, but still deal with him, right? He try to keep a little distance, but he might be on the next chopping block fucking around because Wack said he gotta pick a side. Either he gonna be a boxer or a content creator. Which one you gonna be? Either you gonna box or you gonna be on YouTube or get away from boxing because somebody gonna try you. Straight up. See, the image that Wack tries to portray to the internet like he this gangster and he gonna get down. This why ain't nobody seen him get down. All we seen was when he got lumped upside his head and he was begging, yo man, we gotta get down. He dope fiend me. We gotta get down. This why Wack, you can offer him $1 million. He's not fighting in the ring because he knows that right there is gonna give people the energy to want to run down on him and punch him upside his head. See, 600 don't understand a lot of things, right? And you know, now that the entire world done seen 600 police, the guy that run around the internet, pull his badge out, then show his strap, the world done seen him get knocked out once again. They know he's selling wolf tickets. That nigga ain't ready. The world know 600 is selling wolf tickets. And he capping like he really like that. Nah, you ain't like that, man. So Wack trying to tell him, hey, yo, you got to stop that on the internet playing the content game and then you keep getting beat up. You letting everybody see that you ain't like that. This is why Wack be hiding. Wack ain't doing no fighting because he know once people start seeing you taking ass whoopings left and right, that shit there make a nigga tempted. Nigga want to try you. Nigga want to see you about something. Hold on, man. This nigga taking ass whoopings, man. He ain't like that. That's why I say, hey, 600, you better keep that iron with you all the time. I don't give a fuck if you go to the shower. You better take that iron with you in there. While you in the shower, you better have one hand on your shit. You hear me? You better have one hand on your shit and one hand on the washcloth. Because a nigga gonna try you. Oh, yeah. From what we seen, all that tough talk, that big Willie shit, how you get down and pull up on me, somebody gonna try you in a second. They gonna pull up on you and see if you really like that. Because this what you portraying, like you really like that. But we watching you in the ring, your coordination off. You ain't got eye-hand coordination, man. You running around capping, straight up. And you really don't want that smoke. But you portraying across the internet, but niggas is seeing you. This right there give people the thought, man, I'ma try him when I see him. Cause he ain't like that. The speculation ain't there no more if you can fight or not. Nah. Everybody know you can't fight, man. Straight up. The world knows 600 can't fight. He ain't like that. It was a whole bunch of cap he was doing. He was acting as if he could fight. It was a whole bunch of talk. But when you see him in the ring, nah, that nigga ain't got no rumble game. Not at all. So trust and believe somebody thinking about trying you. You telling everybody you live in the same place. You drive the same car. I'm always around. But then we see nigga can't fight. He ain't got no fight game in him. So that's gonna make a nigga try you. And Wack, he know that. Wack know all this wolfing and you get out there and you can't throw your hands. Wack can't throw his shit. Wack ain't got no hands, man. Wack 48, man. He ain't got down and dirty in a long time. Last thing we seen, he took one. Got knocked out. They had to wake him up. Yo, get up. Yo, Wack, get up. Get up. He can't take no shots. And he know he better not get in the ring with nobody. Wack better not get in the ring with nobody. I think even for $1 million, Wack wouldn't get in there. Hell no. Because he know what's going to come up out of it. Nigga knock you out, they going to be wanting to get at you. So, you know, Wack's tactics now, that hooping and hollering, get down and shit, that's to keep a nigga off his ass. Because he know the whole world know you been knocked out a few times. You been slumped out there at the concert. So that shit is to keep people off your ass. That's it. It's a scare tactic that he try to use like he like that. Yo, I got my team. 9 Damus lined up. All that shit is a tactic to keep niggas off his ass. But really though, he don't want no smoke, man. Wack is not fighting for any amount of money. 600 out there fighting and showing everybody he getting his ass whooped. Everybody see, man, you taking ass whoopings, man. You ain't like that. All that shit you portraying, man, you out here taking ass whoopings, man. You ain't built for no rumble. You make it seem like you really built for a rumble when you ain't built for a rumble. You ain't ready to get out there and throw them things. You went out there because you was getting paid and got bust upside your head, rim shot. You a punching bag out there. Wack see this now. And Wack say to himself, man, that's why I ain't never doing nothing like that. Cause that there gives people the motivation to want to try you. Keep that strap on you, 600. Don't ever go nowhere without it. And Wack, no, don't go nowhere without that strap, man. I don't care what it is. Don't do it. Because the next thing you know, somebody gonna be wanting to try you, man. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video. You go out there playing around, somebody gonna be wanting to try you, Wack. Yeah, 600. You got it coming, though. Trust and believe. You got it coming. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Perception is everything. Like I told him tonight.
Wack know his old main goal is fooling the people.
He was out of town, you know what I'm saying, overseas.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? He got knocked out and shit. What's your thoughts on that shit, Wack?
Man, every man make their own decision. And sometimes perception is everything. And like I told him tonight, you're too loud on the internet, so either you stop boxing or you start boxing.
See, 600 is being real loud on the internet. Wack don't like that, man. I'm telling you, anybody connected to Wack, he don't want you to have more shine to him. 600 don't understand it. Wack will do whatever he can to dim your light when you're around him. He gotta be the one that get all the light. This why you never see nobody with Wack elevate, because he gotta have all the light. Because if he wasn't so selfish like that, people next to him, they would elevate. Nah, everybody is always declining around Wack. He don't want nobody up above him, because then you get the flex on him. He want to have the ability to flex. This why his broad got to be beneath him. The people he associated with. Think about it. You don't see Wack around nobody that's leveled up and except Adam. And that's because he need Adam. But you don't see nobody around him leveled up. He needs Adam. He need him. Straight need him. So he can run his narrative and get his check. That nigga can't do it by himself. Straight up.
Shit.
You told him?
That's a fact. On my mouth.
See, man, niggas can
I
take
told him that
a
tonight.
lot of ways.
I told him that Two, do you stop boxing or you start boxing? Perception is everything.
Nah, for sure, it is. And like, cause a lot of people saying they like, yo, 600, you saying that niggas shouldn't talk to you a certain way. Now I seen the clip, he was like, oh, he ain't on that. It's about business. But I get it.
Yeah, but what he gonna do? He gonna set his fuck and make people believe that's his reality, and they gonna try him.
And how that work, Wack? Like, you know, you've been in the
A
industry
nigga
for a
look
long
and they
time.
think, they be like, oh, he can't fight. They'll try him.
Yeah, that's a fact. They definitely will.
A lot of these niggas, hey, bro, a lot of these niggas on this internet set people up, bro, even with me. They'll say, oh, this nigga don't this, he can't fight. Niggas ain't never seen. You get a nigga over here who will see me and want to try and then find out the wrong way. Right?
Be upset about it.
But him, you giving them a visual or something.
They see it. They see it. The boy can't fight, man. Everybody see it. 600 can't fight. So it's like that visual's there. Ain't no taking the visual out of the people's mind. We seen it multiple times. He got in the ring and took a L. Ain't no we gonna see something different now. Nah, nigga, we looking at your coordination. You getting out there, your coordination off. You taking the knee. You getting knocked out. All that. So trust and believe. That visual's there. See, Wack like to try to do the Jedi mind trick and play mental games like he like that. This how he try to keep niggas off his ass. Yeah, I'ma do this, I'ma get down. All that shit is a mental game. And Wack understands that them people that is out there gang banging, they don't got a strong mind. This why they out there banging. Because they ain't got a strong mind. So he done flipped the script, start working, and found out how to play on the gang members. Straight up. 600 getting shine and Wack's not included in the shine. He don't like that. He ain't benefiting. I'm not benefiting off 600 getting the shine. So I'm going to tell him, you on the internet too much. You being too loud. And you getting knocked out. Somebody going to try you in a second. Straight up.
About what you think about the 600. Like, everybody going at 600 right now. They saying he was out of town, you know what I'm saying, overseas, and you know what I'm saying, he got knocked out and shit. What's your thoughts on that shit, Wack?
Man, every man make their own decision. And sometimes perception is everything. And like I told him tonight, you too loud on the internet, so either you stop boxing or you start boxing. Shit. One
That's
of the
what you
two.
told him?
That's a fact. On my mama.
See, man, niggas can
I
take
told him that
a
tonight.
lot of ways.
I told him that. Two, do you stop boxing or you start boxing? Perception is everything.
Nah, for sure, it is. And like, cause a lot of people saying they like, yo, 600, you saying that niggas shouldn't talk to you a certain way. Now I seen the clip, he was like, oh, he ain't on that. It's about business. But I get it.
Yeah, but what he gonna do? He gonna set his fuck and make people believe that's his reality, and they gonna try him.
And how that work?
Hey, yo, straight up, people already know the reality. Everybody know the reality. You can't fight. You can't tell us, Wack, that we see something, the boy getting knocked out on several occasions, and now you want us to believe that he can fight. See, you so used to selling everybody an illusion about your life. Now that we see the real 600 and the real foo-fafi ass boxer he is, you don't want him to be on the internet or box no more because you know somebody gonna try him, huh? We know 600 ain't like that, man. He sit around on the internet puffing cigars like he a mobster. Fake shit. It's foo-fafi. It's not real. We seen the real 600, man. Everybody seen the real 600. He was in the ring last weekend. He got TKO. That shit there is already locked. We know who he is. Ain't no trying to make us believe that 600 can fight now. Ain't no taking it back. 600 better have that strap everywhere he go. I don't give a fuck. He taking a piss, shit, or shower. He better be holding that motherfucker. Straight up. And it better be cocked. Cause somebody gonna try his ass. Seeing that shit. And the one thing about them jokers, right, that wanna have it visible, this is why I say those type of jokers be straight dumb. Cornballs, right? Because all you do is prepare somebody how to run through you. That's it. If you got that iron, keep that iron. It's cool. You want to have that iron? You want that fire? Keep that fire. But don't try to make sure it's visible to everybody. Because you make sure you give everybody a heads up how to run through you. Goofy, but you don't understand that. You just so proud that you got a legal strap. You got to brag about it. That shit don't stop nothing. Joker might run down on you with that fire and you can't even grab your shit because they got that shit to your head. Yo, then niggas start punching you all upside your head. You don't even understand that though. You want to have a nigga speculating. But you don't understand that though. 600? You don't understand that. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Yeah, what's going on, man? I'm calling in, dog.
What's good? Who is it? What's happening?
Man, this is Black, man, from the motherfucking Kentucky, man. I gotta let you know, man. 600, man, better watch his motherfucking back, cause it ain't
Take
no
it easy on the cussing for me, though. Holla at me, but try to keep that cussing low for me.
Okay.
600 better watch his back or what? Why was popping with him? What's going on?
Man, it's a lot going on. First off, he been lying. He's been kidnapping the whole time, and I'm tired of the bullshit games. My bad for cussing again, but I'm tired of the games. Wack 100. If he's a real person, a real black man, as you say, a stand-up dude, you gonna have to get in with him. A 600 gonna have to get in with him. Either way, it's gonna have to get in. They gonna have to get it loose. Cause somebody gotta back down. Somebody gotta move the motherfucking piece on the treasure board, baby.
Okay, so you got personal beef with him.
Yeah, this is personal.
Okay.
This shit been going on for too long.
Okay, so they did something ill to you or something? What happened?
Man, this is it ain't just about me. It's about everybody else that he ain't done here too. It's victims. It's 600. 600 got victims, and Wack 100 know it, and he already exposed. But this is the problem right here. It ain't just about getting 600. It's about getting people that's around 600. Cause 600 he imitates people so hard and gets them on his side for them to ride so hard for him, and they don't even know what the fuck they getting into. But you know what? He better watch his motherfucking back out here, cause it's not a game, dog. Not at all.
So he done violated something around you or something next to you, and it's smoke.
Man, it's smoke. It's in the air, dog. Like motherfucking, my bad. But like these birds is flying, red and blue, they flying together, but 600 and Wack, they lying together. And one of them got to pick them up fucking sad, dog. Because we from the city, man, where we got to get down. And he know it. So he already ain't got DP down here. So wherever he's at, he gonna have to get it situated and figured out. And I got my soldiers riding too. And he got his, and we gonna meet fair and square. But until then, he gonna have to hit my line. Wack gonna have to hit me up, hit my peoples up. We link up, we get down, have it go down and go down. But Wack 100, he lying too, and I'm on him next. We gonna talk about him because he been running. He been running for years, and he already know it.
So did 600 ever get DP'd? You said he got DP'd?
Man, he ain't got DP, dog. He ain't got DP. Matter of fact, he ain't got DP. He ain't got OI. He ain't got up out of here. Period. It's not a game, homie, where we from. He ain't know it. We ain't stripped him butt naked. Right there in the park, took everything from him. Had to get cousin, had to get him up out of here. Why you talking to the man? These niggas, these my bad, but these motherfuckers, man, think they slick. They ain't, man. They just running a whole lot of games. It's a whole lot of games being played. But we got 5-6 more months left in this year. We gonna see what everybody got going on. We gonna see, man, where everybody's at by the end of the year. This ain't a threat. This is just a promise, dog. Cause 600 know he's patty, man. He know his spot was ready to be taken, and that's why all this shit. I've been told him, man. I've been told him we coming after you. Somebody's coming after your spot. I didn't want the spot. I know somebody that did though. I know somebody that did want the spot. And he's coming for it hard. But you know what? All the money, all the situation, all the girls, all the bullshit beef over these girls and all this shit, it don't even matter, homie. Because there's certain blocks, there's certain areas he can't come back to, and he know it. So if we ever catch him, it's on, homie. And then, like I said, this ain't a threat. It's just business, dog. They ain't caught our peoples. They ain't caught my peoples out here. You know what I'm saying? 2-3 days, I'm just finding out. Motherfuckers are still missing. And he know what I'm talking about. So, and if Wack won't get involved, we can get Wack involved. And he gonna try to say he don't know nothing about none of this shit. He know all about this shit. He can't even go back to his regular hood, and that's on the pie rules, nigga. And everybody know about that. So, nigga, this is another thing. Hold on. Hello.
Yo.
Hold on. I'm still on the phone. I'm talking to Cuz right here on the phone. Yeah, that's my little PB trying to holler. But we talking about Wack 100. Wack 100. Let's talk about him for a minute. This is what he did. See, everybody think Wack 100 is so hard and so gangster and so solidified, right? But this is my thing. If he's such a social man and solidified and all this stuff, man, why did he get that little girl shot and killed, man, down here? He got that little girl shot and killed, man, down here in the South, man, but nobody don't talk about it. Nobody don't know about it. He got that girl shot and killed down here, man. Allegedly. Let's talk about that. Yeah, let's go ahead and put that out there.
We gotta say allegedly, okay?
Man, okay.
Yeah, we gotta say allegedly.
Let's keep it safe then. But he got that. Let's say that. But we all know what that word means. Just like this P Diddy shit. Everybody know what's going on, homie. And P Diddy's not the only one that keep getting exposed. Now, Wack 100 is gonna get exposed tonight. And let's expose a whole lot of this, because little girls done died about this stuff that he done put in the community, homie. He done put this stuff down here. And he ain't even from here, homie. So let's talk about it.
So he done put some bad energy out there in your hood?
Man, he done been down here, did business with people in my hood, know people in my hood, did business, dog. He know about Ferguson Unit. He know about Jefferson. He know about the BBM boys. He know about this shit, homie. See, I'm tired of keeping secrets, man. You know what I'm saying? But a whole lot of people play these games. They pay people to keep paying these motherfuckers out here to keep killing each other, keep us under the table, keep them in the middlemans, and they keep on top. Ain't nobody eating but them, homie. And everybody else is dying. Where we from and where they from? He probably got business. Wack 100 got business everywhere, homie. He not lying. It's motherfuckers everywhere. It's motherfuckers to kill their own family, homie, just to get close to him.
So damn, it's a lot going on, man.
Man, it's a lot going on, dog. It's a lot going on. You know, and this ain't no game. We got people come over and knock on our door every day, all the time, talking this and talking that. Man, most of these guys and most of these internet people, they just be talking, man. But this is the streets. We really here. This shit's really happening, homie. If you catch this shit, this stuff, most of this stuff that I know and the streets know, this stuff don't hit the news. This is in the streets, homie. It's the street news. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is, homie.
So how the girl get caught up in it though, bro?
Homie, so you want that part, okay? And then this is what it is, and this is Wack know this, and Wack know this ain't no lie. He paid that man to go down there and kill his daddy, and come to find out, both of their kids went to the same school, homie. And when them kids found out, man, that they families beefing with each other, Wack paid this little gang to slide on the BBM boys, and that little girl was in that house that night, man, and got that girl killed. And I don't know if he knew she was there. I don't know if he knew she was there, but he knew that her family was there. So most likely, homie, he didn't really give a fuck. No, excuse my language, but he didn't really care, homie. So let's just be honest.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying, Wack? Yeah, it's a whole lot of gang ties between this shit, homie.
And how old was the little girl?
Man, the little girl was 10 years old, dog. Wack know this.
10 years old?
Man, 10 years old, black little girl. Wack know his homie. Had mama's crying. Wack didn't even, he claimed he so gangster, he claimed he so gutter. He paid them boys that little $7,000. All this was something to $7,000. Shipped them boys that little $7,000. He didn't even pay for the funeral, homie. We had to come up with the money just to get her paid. He couldn't even pay for the funeral. The shit that he ain't paid over, homie. The shit he couldn't even pay for the funeral, dog.
Damn.
He couldn't do nothing. He ain't drive nothing. We called. Look, I got the message in my phone. I got the message in my phone. I got an app on there. I got the message. I hit him 2 days. Hit him 2 days before the funeral. Talking about what you gonna do about the expenses? Cause the funeral director waiting on me to go ahead and line this shit up. I got the people like they waiting to line this shit, get this shit up out the way. Brother's little girl, it was gonna be it. Was it still gonna be war on the street? Maybe, who knows? But these motherfuckers, the people's running so much, homie. They running back and forth. You never know who's working for who. That's why it's no trust in the gang, homie, no more. Cause everybody's working for everybody, homie. They killed that black little girl, homie. That little girl's gone. She's never coming back. But nobody talks about this. The little girl, the black little girl, ain't the only one, homie. She ain't the only one. But this is just it's the biggest part. Cause shit, no child died in the back of what Wack in our gang and shit got going on. He paying these bloods to go to war with other bloods and all this shit, homie. Pabruz and all this shit. He got these little niggas banging down here, trying to be in his gang and all that, dog, trying to get to the top. And knowing these motherfuckers ain't gonna get to the top in the nerd level he's in. With these patty $5,000, $7,000, he keeps sitting through Western Unions and shit, dog. This shit ain't right. Keep working, and I'm tired of it, homie.
Yeah, man. Wow, man. Yo, send it to me too, bro. Send me the text message so I can see it, bro. You know, this my joint right here. You can go ahead and send it right here. You said Wack sent it and told you he was gonna help out, but he ain't even help out, and he was all in the middle allegedly. Oh man.
Homie, not only that, he didn't want to help out. He didn't even feel apologetic, homie, that is the situation what had happened, homie. Not even because we gonna get the money. The money is nothing like we ain't got them. But as a big time thing that this is your mess that you ain't started, huh? We ain't reached out for a couple dollars. Yeah, we did. But you couldn't get back, homie. We gonna get to the money. We gonna get to the top and handle the business. But he could at least had some expiration for the little girl, cared about the little girl, anything, homie. A family girl. We down here dealing with the moms and aunts crying and shit. He going back hopping on planes to plane. Most niggas we know, nigga, he already know we can't even get passports. Homie, we ain't got no real ID. We can't go nowhere, so we dying and surviving in the hood, homie. And he know this. And he know it, so we play these games, dog. And I want you to spread all this. I want you to spread this word so far so we can hear it, homie. Cause he know who he's running from. He knows the young niggas is out there and where we at. He knows nigga got a tag on his head, homie. He knows all of this. He know we gotta keep it clean, man. Every move he gotta make gotta be strategic. Cause allegedly, like you said, allegedly my niggas is on him too. Allegedly his niggas is on him too. Allegedly everybody's on him, homie. It ain't no friends in the game. Wack 100, no. 600, you better get low or get high, man. I'm telling you. Cause I'm telling you. But this is what it is, man.
And you said, but how did the beef all start, though?
Man, see, beef been started. The beef been cooked. You know what I'm saying? Wack didn't want to get down with nobody, homie.
Right.
This shit could have happened around back. It's about some disrespect shit. Wack fucking around, fucking other niggas, bitches. It's allegedly, though. Let's put that out there. But we know what's going on.
Right.
Allegedly, hold on. Excuse me. Putting these girls out there, man. Trading them off. Doing it, flying them out. Doing this. See, Wack was doing this P. Diddy shit before. P. Diddy even gotten caught up in all this shit. This shit been going on with Wack doing. He flew a couple of my little cousins out. Nigga got a cracking. And the man told me about this. This Wack's a dirty nigga, homie. Damn bitch was half the whole these niggas dirty, dog. They don't. I'm telling you, homie. I had one girl tell me she had a night with him. he don't even wash his balls or nothing, dog, when they get done doing what they do. They just do what he do. She said Wack stink, homie. She had to get up out of her. He was so army that she talked about it so bad he couldn't even get the girl no ride to back where she was coming from. I'm like Uber, taxi cab or nothing. He's army like that, dog. And I'm tired of protecting him, dog. Everybody should be tired of protecting him. All these years still protecting him, homie.
Right.
Wow.
And you said you used to look out for Wack and he turned his back on everybody.
Man, he done turned his back so far against the whole community. He know he can't, it's certain parts, homie, he can't even breathe in, homie. I'm telling you, this is allegedly. Like I said, nobody ain't got nothing to do with this, but people that got something to do with this, and they know who they are, homie. And the innocent motherfuckers, y'all stay up out of this, because this is real shit going on. In 600, man, you know. See, 600 situations a little different. Because one thing about 600, he did try to keep it real at the beginning. And a whole lot of these niggas got in the way. But he tried to play both sides. And it ain't no both sides playing in this shit. And you either in, you on this side or you on this side. And that's and that's the thing 600 got to get. 600, he played both sides, homie. It's like it's a checkerboard. It's a red side and a black side, ain't it? So you're gonna, if you get down with one side or the other one, no matter how, see 600, he trying to have his cake and eat it too. His side don't got what he got, so he's going to this side. He got the bitches over here. That side got the money over. He's going wherever it can happen at, bro, for him. He don't know nothing about the grind and the grit and the struggle. He's really a handout type of nigga, homie. Well, excuse me, like he's a handout type of a human. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to say my words right, but. This man, homie, 600 Breezy got a whole lot of shit coming. Homie, we OGs in this. I got the young niggas running up to me. You know, the young niggas, homie, they after me. And they not playing no games. You know what I'm saying? This is every day. I had one little homie, this nigga ain't changed his code, nigga, about a whole week. Just trying to hint what these motherfuckers you can find. You know, they could know the auntie, somebody around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, but everybody ain't gonna talk. Everybody ain't gonna walk, homie, cause it's places you can get near their people, but you know you gotta know people to get near their people, homie. Where
was the little girl at when this happened, bro? Where at?
Man, everybody know where she was at, homie. Everybody know what it's a gang. Everybody knows it's a gang territory, man. Where a girl was killed, that man. Let's just be honest, homie. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That's some street shit. You know what I'm saying?
Is it in Cali or Kentucky somewhere? Where is that?
Listen to me what I said, homie.
Wack
100. He's spreading all this shit across the city, dog. City to city. This shit can start in Cali. We got people in Cali too. Homie. They done went through this shit, calling us back and forth.
Okay.
We should do business. Let's check this out. You can't spray the whole thing. I'm trying to lay it down to you, baby.
I got you.
We do business with these niggas, homie.
I got
these
you.
These niggas play first. See, them California niggas, they think they bullies, homie. They think they can bully motherfuckers, homie. It's what it is. They some bully type of motherfuckers.
Okay.
But we don't go for it. We don't go for this shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna just run over motherfucker, homie.
Got you. Yeah, so you said they was trying, play both sides, then run the bully game. Man,
they playing... Okay, look, let me put it to you like this. We all know the Big U, right?
Yeah.
We know him. But this is Wack 100, man.
Okay.
He was killing Big U in any type of game, in anything. Big U didn't have nothing on Wack 100. And I'm telling you for a fact, homie.
Okay.
Them niggas running around with Big U thinking like, man, no. Wack got, man, I seen him motherfucker, with him pulling up, man, I'm telling you, homie. You don't want no problem with this man. But this man, where he messed up at, he was extorting everybody, bro, from every city. From everywhere he's pulling up at, homie.
Okay.
He's extortion type of motherfucker. He's even, have you ever, name somebody that you heard, homie, that's not from your town, not from your city, don't know a motherfucker about nothing to nothing. Come down here running your shit, homie, without being something.
So they said he allegedly was running the extortion game.
Man, this is, okay, you want to keep throwing the big A out there. Like ain't nothing of this shit that we live in real.
Hey, okay, listen, yeah. I'm with you, bro. That's why I'm letting you get it out. Because Wack gonna hear this. That's why I'm letting you get it out. And this is for a fact. Wack is going to hear this.
Man, this is for a fact. He know this, dog. See, we can talk about another situation. Talk about Big John up there in Chicago. How Wack played him about that little patty change up about him, and Wack couldn't go back to Chicago for at least a couple months. All this shit got figured out. How many bodies got killed over that? Them little patty ass little changes shit. They was running, and all them kids was trading back and forth, and cause the big guy, man, what's that big guy, man, that used to be on Vlad TV, man, y'all know what I'm talking about. He had to go get the big change and shit for him. The big guy from Chicago, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, but he had to go get the change and all this shit back for him, dog. And all this shit went backwards as hell. See, Wack was supposed to pay him some money, nigga, to got his shit back for him. The Wack's little man's is not hard that he be, got working for him, running around here. People run up on them, they see him, they grab them. They like the Island Boys. You take them, you choke them, you slam them, mom. They nothing.
They like the Island Boys, huh?
Yeah, they nothing, homie.
Okay.
I'm telling you. So it's really easy to offend these people, homie. And you see how we got offended. I'm still hurt. Everybody's still hurt. I'm hurt over the little girl, homie, and her mama now. We live in a community where everything's hurt. And Wack, if you going to 100%, I'm telling you, man, this man got at least 55% to do with this, dog. He got about 55% to do with the situation, because it shouldn't went down, homie. He the one got this going down like this. This is not a game, homie. He had this whole thing orchestrated. We going here. We going there. Ask Wack when you talk to him. Tell him. Go tell him. Take it back all the way to 2019, 2020. Where was he at? Extorting my cities, back to back, extorting my people. Having these people get in the grounds, homie. Over this shit, motherfuckers burn. Motherfuckers can't even get burned. Man, all type of things, homie. People, he got the little man wearing bread and shit now, homie. They getting killed. Motherfuckers wearing 9-year-old, 10-year-old shooting at each other all over him. All over a red t-shirt, homie.
All over a red t-shirt?
All over, because this is he put this stuff down here. The little boy, little Ryan just got killed. At least about 2 months ago, man. Walking down here, just walking, and motherfucker, not knowing this is a new gang community now. This is a neighborhood that Wack put together. See, that side, this street right here, that wasn't no community, homie. See, I ain't gonna put the street out there because niggas know where, you know what I'm saying? But that side wasn't no gang and no community. That little boy didn't know what he was getting into. But them boys that Wack was growing up with, running around, giving them this, giving them that, telling them to hold this down and go to the city, hold that street down, all this shit, homie. And he built on it all year. That's why he's so big with the trucking businesses and all this. He moved all this stuff through there, homie. I'm trying to put your game about this stuff.
Okay.
Wack 100, he's in the trucking business is big. He got the young people down here. They 17, they graduate high school. He's putting them on the job, doing the city touring and all this stuff, homie. He's with the Diddy gang, yes. And yes, 25% of the young people work for him down here, homie. Let's just be honest. But they getting underpaid. You don't never see nobody. You can work for him for 2 years. You never see him overcome nothing. You always see him just getting him up like that one truck there's one truck that got took way over in what was that over in up top somewhere? I think it's Minnesota. Some of them one of them called man, what's that place? Milwaukee. He was up there in Milwaukee, man. He had a place up there. He got them young boys. They shooting up his truck, one of his trucks up there. We ain't heard about it all the way down here, homie. See, these young boys, they gonna drive to the money, huh? He got these young boys out of town, man, driving all night, 2 to 3 hours, 4 to 5 hours, 6 to 9 hours. You know he's young. They offer pills, they offer drink, they offer weed, they offer everything, homie, that's legal. Even if it ain't legal, they don't give a fuck because they already illegal. Criminals don't care about what's the law. We here to break the law, and that's the people that Wack 100 got with him. See, 600 Breezy, he's not a boss like that. 600 Breezy is not about. He's not running at all.
So what's you said just smoke with 600 is 600 like to play both sides.
Man, I'm telling you, he's more like a retarded victim. He don't even know when he's a victim or a suspect, homie. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to be Chucky, but at the same time, he's motherfucking Jeepers Creepers, man, just flying on buses and snatching motherfuckers up. He's doing all type of goofy shit. One time, man, let's take it back 600 though. Let's take it back, man. Like that time when you got Allegedly. Like I tell him, when you got charged for kidnapping and holding that girl hostage up there in that house, man, putting that gun to her head, had her up there for hours, in that room, man, to the police had to come and get you up out there. You almost had to shoot out then. But when you get out the jail, what? Then about what? 2 weeks? How? I mean, how? And then what? What happened then during that? Businesses and shit. Motherfuckers start getting hit. Motherfuckers start getting, people start going down, homie. This is what I'm telling you. And 600 knows this. He knows this, homie.
Okay. All right.
He's a big, what we call them? He's a retaliation rat, homie. He's a retaliation rat. He'll snitch on your whole whatever, homie, just to get back. He ain't on no King Von shit and the get back gang shit. I'd rather catch a body before I catch a cold. One of them type of person. Now, his brain's different, homie. He worked with the FBI, man. I'm telling you. Wired up, he worse than who Dirk now was fucking with. And he know what happened between him and Dirk. And we all know about that. But nobody talks about that. See, a whole lot of these people got extorted, homie. And a whole lot of people got into it to where if they run into your peoples or they run into my peoples, somebody got to pay. Or somebody got to die, homie. It's how it's just going.
So it's messy like that.
Man, it's messy, homie. That's why every time the dealer got a motherfucking do the cards, man, somebody got to cut. That means when somebody cutting, somebody's getting 50% here or 50% there, or somebody ain't getting no percent. They just souls in her. I mean, that motherfucker, the whole thing is gone, homie. They coming after the. That's why the same. See, back these young niggas. See, back in the day, you talk to. See, everybody had it was a group organized. A group as a organization. How you want to call it, man? Gang activities and all this shit, right? But at the same time, how was it that? And it was everybody had sympathy for one another. You seen your enemy, man. He had his child with him that day. Okay, we ain't gonna get him today, but we gonna get him. But nowadays, these little Wack 100 little persons trying to that Wack got growing up behind him. They don't care if they got their child with them, homie. They don't care if they got their mama with them. They don't care if they got their granny with them. They don't care if they got their dad. They don't care, homie. They coming after whoever, wherever. These motherfuckers, they don't care about nothing. What part do you understand? They don't even care about getting paid. They don't even care to give a fuck about getting paid, homie.
Okay.
That's what it used to think to be about it. Where's the money? They don't even care about that.
All right.
So homie.
What I want you to do, right, if you can, send me the text messages, bro, and then get back at me, so we can check the text messages out. Get back at me, though. You hear me?
Hey, and I'm gonna say one more thing before we disappear. And y'all go check out. Y'all see it?
Yeah, man. Hey, listen. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. I don't know. He came out the blue. You know what I'm saying? This came out the blue. And we gonna see what this. We just missed the caller. Let's see what they talking about. Hold on. We just missed one. I mean, the line is open. And we cracking tonight. Let's go. You hear me? Let's go. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Oh no, I'm just, you still live. You live right now?
Man, we live in the fact. What's poppin'?
Hey man, but listen though, my thing is though, this the same shit I'm hearing dudes talking about Wack them and all this extortion shit.
Yeah, man, you know who he is?
But look, that shit makes sense though, SB, because this is why he on Clubhouse all the time like this and making threats and fucking, he be talking like this shit wild right here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even really know where the dude was from. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look back and see the area code so I can see exactly where he from. I don't know exactly where he was from, but he was on there going at it. You heard something about what he was talking about or something?
I heard everything. I mean, yeah, I think you live. I'm watching this shit right now.
Man, we on here. Let's go, man. What you know anything about what he talking about?
No, I just know from listening on Clubhouse a lot of stuff this dude saying, he speaking. Then you want listen to Wack on Clubhouse?
Now I listen to the clips that people might send me and stuff, but I don't be on there like that. I never been on there.
This dude be on Club. I can't remember where he from, but he be on Clubhouse. And I remember Wack shushing him one day. It was talking to him about, like, he got on his ass, like, you know how Wack get loud when he don't want nobody to say nothing.
Okay.
But he got on that dude's ass one time because that dude was speaking about some shit about some I can't remember verbatim, but this shit crazy, man.
So the dude might be speaking some truth, you saying?
This dude ain't, listen, I'm telling you right now, this dude speaking some real shit right now.
Okay.
And this karma, man, God really be working, man. But this crazy, man. This crazy.
Hey, man, listen, since you said you be on there, you might know more than I know, because I ain't never been on there. And you said you heard that dude's voice before on there.
I heard that dude be on Clubhouse all the time with Wack, man. I'm like, for real, like,
okay.
Like that dude. Listen, and if any, like, this is crap. This some spooky shit, man. But listen, man, I'm trying to get back to it, man. I'm gonna hit you back.
All right.
All right.
Man, I don't know, man. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. You know what I mean? What y'all think? You know what I mean? Y'all think my man was talking off the wall, or was he on the wall? What was it? You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, the line open. Let me know. Have y'all ever heard dude on Clubhouse? Y'all ever heard of him? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, one of them nights, people calling in, y'all can let me know. But I guess, dude from Kentucky somewhere. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah. If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Share this live. Out the blue though, dude called in and he was going crazy. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. Make sure you keep them certain words out the live. What's popping?
Oh, God, I just want to pray for that brother with that stank cell. Oh,
I can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me, brother?
Nah, you got to get close on the mic.
Oh, okay. Is this better?
A little bit, yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, God, I just want to pray for that brother with that stank phone. God, I ask that you touch it now. God, touch that metro. God, the man had a heart attack. Oh, God, I ask that you rebuke that Dr. Umakokina. Because right now, God, the brother, his heart beating and jumping and wheezing. So, God, we just ask that you touch him. Because, God, I'm scared of that nigga. And with that being said, brother, the deacon's finna go back and listen, brother. But, boy, brother, that nigga on antidote, Adderall, every got, boy, look at him. Oh, Lord have mercy. Brother, I done went and jogged and went running. This Negro got me so hyped up. Lord have mercy. But, brother, that's all the deacon wanted to say. And, man, yes, sir, stay off that Uber.
Appreciate you calling in, brother. Yeah. Man, let me know, man. How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about the brother calling in, man? What it do with the business is? You know what I mean? Getting messy. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me, you hear me? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Going on, dude?
What's good with you?
Well, G.
What's popping, bro?
I believe he's telling the honest to God truth. And I'm going to tell you why. So anybody that, you listening?
Yeah, I'm with you.
So anybody that, it's going to sound weird to people that don't come from that type of life. But anybody that really played out here, what we always say, when you get to a certain level and a certain amount of power, them people come holler at you. See what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
They always tell the truth in movies, right? They put them in movies and songs, right? So you remember the one movie? What was it? That famous New York movie when they found out the dude was working for the feds and they was letting him sell dope and everything too, until he killed like 20 people and they had to come arrest him.
I don't know. What was it?
Was it Alpo?
Oh, you talking about Alpo? You talking about Paid in Full?
Yeah. So what I'm trying to tell you is, even when you dealing with shit like how Wack dealing with, he not a little nigga. He at the top of the food chain. Especially when you touching other states and cities and shit. All that shit is federal, and you talk about big money, not little money. You gotta think. Wack losing money. All these actions that's going on pertaining to his name is adding up. Energy never lies, it transfers. Not all of a sudden these same people you've been dealing with for years is talking about you finessing them out they bag because your bag is gone. That's why you moving like a thirst bucket. You get what I'm saying?
Got you, yeah.
The feds gonna give you a green pass to go take care of business. Like they probably gonna be the next group of niggas to go down. You get what I'm trying to say?
Could be messy like that too.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? See what happened with all the niggas that was up there at No Jumper, right?
Shit got messy.
All right. Everybody, you see what happened to Big U, right? Nigga was messy. On the phone, killing niggas, running back to studios and all this other shit. When the feds give you a green light, when you playing in these streets, that's what they tell you. It's a dirty game. The man said on the phone, you don't know, he just frustrated. He like, you don't know who working for who doing this and who doing that. These niggas is the police. You know what I'm saying? It's just, he can't fathom it yet. Me, I've been through this shit in Cleveland. Like, I seen a comment in the chat and it was like, oh, now they saying white guy, people in the Midwest. Yes, that's how it works. You cross country with this shit. That's how you triple your money up. You get what I'm trying to say? So
you saying you believe the brother that was called in?
Yeah, that's not no made up shit. That's impossible to believe, especially if you played out here. Like when I used to go back, I'm cool now. Years ago, when I used to go back and forth to Cali, I had to deal with somebody from California. It worked like that. That's how you get tied in with other people, especially when you're a gang member and you go start a new gang. Like when he was saying in Kentucky, yeah, he came and started with these new young niggas, and they gonna do this and do that for that's how they move. He not saying nothing wrong. Now, if you take the name away, which removes the emotion, and let's not even call it Wack. Let's say it's Fonzo or some shit. The shit add up and make sense. Don't be emotionally attacked. You have to have emotional maturity and think like, damn, is this shit possible? Damn, look how he moving. Like, all of this shit makes sense. Gang just lost a $7 million house. You living in a one-bedroom apartment with your bitch. You used to have money. You got this influence and this image you got to keep up with. Or you tied into the streets. Now you going back in the streets doing grimy shit. Little girls is getting killed. Big you going to jail. 6. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. It makes sense. It's a clusterfuck. Until them people come knock on the door like, oh, you did too much. Come sit your ass down. You feel me?
Shit messy right now then. That's what you saying.
Yes. It's gonna have to be a mess. And then that's when they gonna clean it up. What you do with every mess? Clean it up. He definitely get messy. You got niggas calling into your channel, niggas. Everything he doing, like it's like he's throwing rocks and hiding his hand. You get what I'm trying to say?
Shit get messy, bro.
Yeah, and it's catching up with him. I'm telling you, that's how I work with anything you do in life. It ain't gotta be no street shit. You could be the nigga that work at Amazon. You keep doing fuck shit, you try to find a way to cover up your fuck shit, this, that, the third. Now you got to do more fuck shit. It's like telling a lie. You tell another lie on top of another lie on top of another lie, but you can just tell the truth. And it's all to be over with. But that's the type of shit that he into. He want them lying ass, and tell a lie, another lie, a bigger lie, till they get to the point where they like, all right, nigga, that's too much. You get what I'm trying to say?
Shit get messy.
Yeah. So yes, I believe the brother. I don't think he lying. I hear it in his voice. And then the other brother just called her here. Like, I listen to Clubhouse clips and stuff too. The other brother that just called up here saying he be on Clubhouse, he gonna figure it out. Man, that nigga be in there salty when niggas coming there telling the truth, man.
You said Wack be hot when people be telling the truth, huh?
Huh?
You said Wack be hot when people be telling the truth in there.
Yeah, that's fucking up his play.
Okay.
It's making that look bad to the people that he worked for. Remember in training day when Lonzo had to go talk to the people? He said you can't do that without taking care of the big man first. And the white boy went to the trunk. He went to the trunk and grabbed the money and took it back to the white boys in the movie and had to drop the plastic bags of money off that they stole from Roger when they went and dug in the floor.
Yeah.
That's how the shit worked. What state was they in? That movie, what is that based out of?
That's based out of here, Cali, yeah.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, this how this shit works for real. It's a dirty ass game. Them niggas be the police. Lonzo don't drive no police car, no nothing. But if you know, you know. Hey, don't fuck with that nigga Wack, man. Don't fuck with that nigga Lonzo, man. That's a dangerous ass nigga right there, man. They don't play by no rules. You get me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
All right, I'm just saying, that logically makes sense to me. How you feel about it? You tell me how you feel.
Hey, man, I don't know how to feel about it, man. You know, he called in and expressed how he felt, and I'm just listening to him, letting him get it out. You know, it's a live call-in show, so I like to let people get it out, and you know, I like to let the community judge. So you know, it's mixed emotions inside the chat, so I'm letting the community judge. You know what I mean? I'm just the host. You know?
Right, so that's why I say I want to take names away from it and remove the emotional attachment, because we all have, like, whether you want to admit to it or not, emotional attachments because the wrong shit that's being done to good people. So of course you want, like, justice to be served, but if you want to look at the bigger picture, understand why it's happening, and remove yourself and look at the larger picture of what's going on, these people are becoming victims of circumstances, and the feds don't give a fuck as long as they get what they want.
Okay.
You think they don't care? The only way they would care is if we made enough noise to where it's like, oh, we can't avoid it. Okay, they're making too much noise. We got to go do something now. Now you think they usually protesting, or can you please retweet this, or can you say this because you're trying to, you know, gain attention, or you know, so you know what I'm saying? And people be like, all right, man, damn, you fucked up. You made it hot now, not a block hot. Everybody got to get off the block now. We got to come up with another plan. Look what they did to the Black Panther Party on the other niggas. Oh, y'all niggas too powerful. Gotta go. You feel me?
Shit got messy.
Yeah, and it's gonna be fucked up. He gonna crash faster than he grew. But that's just how I feel, you know.
Man, listen, I appreciate you calling in with the input, bro.
For sure.
All right. Man, let me know how y'all feel, man. I'm just the host. I'm letting y'all do your thing. I'm just the host. That's all. Just the host. Let me know. Callers calling in, delivering how they feel. You know, we gonna see what it is. Let's see what this caller here was talking about. Somebody just called in, and we gonna see what they talking about. Yeah. Straight up. You haven't already hit that like button, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. All that. Smash the like button. If you in that building, hit that like button. The subscribe button. Share this live. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who sent them. I asked the chat. Y'all let me know. Facts. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What's going on, SB?
What's good? What's good with you, bro?
This is Jay from East Coast, SB.
Jay from the East Coast. What's popping?
Hey, now I have heard that them guys, right, when they get big on the East Coast, right, they go check in on the West Coast, get certified, come back, start their thing on the East Coast. Now I haven't heard that. And then they plugged in.
I don't get what you saying. What you saying?
Okay. They start, you know, you start a gang on the East Coast, right?
Okay.
You get big on the East Coast, right? But you want to get recognized by the West Coast, and they feel certified when they get recognized by the West Coast. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so you saying that the people from the East Coast started something, but they want to tie in with the West Coast so it can be more valid.
Right, certified. That's what they consider being certified.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And now they plugged in. So now they, you know, East Coast, West Coast ties.
Okay.
Then that's what I've heard. I've heard, you know, from on the internet, different things. I've listened to them talk. But they operate like that. So that what the guy was talking about, yeah, it could be possible. You know, that they got plugged in.
Okay.
With the West Coast, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, listen, I want to hear how y'all feel. Y'all let me know.
Okay, SB, I'll back at you, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro. Man, let me know how y'all feel. You know, how y'all feel. And if you haven't already hit the subscribe button, smash that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let me know how y'all feel. Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Hey, baby, I'ma just say, like you've been saying, watch your channel. I've been putting up respect, discipline, grind, and consistency. You moving up the food chain in this YouTube channel. I think there may be some validity to what the young man said because he sounded like he was about to cry. He sounded like he has immediate interaction with that little girl being unalive. And that's what got me. And I'm just saying, you take your time, you be safe, but yeah, if you come from that, you know that. And you know that's how it go down sometime. And the game is to be sold and not told. But when you get up here and you start telling, that's why I told him, hold up, swole up. You can't be placing your whole game out here like that and then something happens. But maybe he feels some type of way and he just got on your channel and started crashing out because he feel like maybe no one is listening. But then maybe he could be a plan, but I just don't feel that. I feel there's some truth to what he's saying.
Okay, yeah, and listen, that's what I get y'all to tell me. How y'all feel about it. I let him go, and I let y'all tell me how y'all feel about what was said.
If you're coming from a street aspect, everything they want to do to us, they put it in plain view. And then when it comes to be manifested, it's not such a great deal to us, so we're desensitized. But he sounds like he from the Midwest. I said Georgia in the chat, but I heard some of the herbs like get your hair done, get your water, and things of that nature. He sound like he from the Midwest, and he sound like he might have got God or people around him.
Okay.
But the fact that the young baby didn't have the chance to live out the duration of her life, even if it meant going into a convalescent home in a wheelchair, because she up in her 80s. We can all look back, everybody on this chat, we can all look back and see what we was doing when we was 10 years old. And that's what really caught me. But he was so emotional. He sounded like he was about to cry, and like some of the people said in the chat, like he about to have a stroke, his heart about to pop. And sometimes you do that when you're just trying to get your point across. But I'm saying to you, this is your channel. You getting your algorithm back up. Did you get my text I sent you today?
Keep talking about what you're talking about.
Okay, so with that being said, I'm saying it's your channel and you let them run so it could be heard. But right now, at this point, it's a 50-50 with me, meaning 50% he's telling the truth,
okay,
and 50% I don't know where he's going with it. But he called in and you gave him the platform for him to speak his piece. And as much as I know you, if you felt some type of way, you would have hung him up and cut him off. But we all wanted to hear what he had to say. But that young man sounded like he was about to cry. His voice was cracking. His mental was everywhere. But him speaking up on the baby, that's what I tuned into more. So if he's not truthful about that, then shame on him. And the good Lord that watches over the universe to deal with him. But I'm 50-50 right now, Mr. DZ. And I'm more on the 50 side of the scale, ticking up higher to 51 because he says something about the baby. Who does that?
Okay, yeah.
So that's where I stand at, listening in and everything. And I just want to say that to you and give you my input. I don't think he was 75% false in what he was saying, because these things do happen. And if you know, you know, and if you don't, you'll learn. but I just wanted to say that to you, and
I appreciate you.
I was disheartened for real, but I'm gonna get off the chat so someone else can call in. But that's just the way I feel. You know, I be clowning when I call and we have our fun. But this right here, when you start talking about babies, that makes a difference. Everybody love the children because they're innocent.
I appreciate you calling in.
All right, my love, baby bro. I'll see you in a minute. Call in later.
Much love.
All right, baby. Respect.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, we waiting on the receipts. When he sends some receipts, we gonna see. You know, if he sends some receipts, we gonna see. If he don't send me no receipts, then y'all know it was frivolous. You know what I'm saying? We waiting on some receipts, though. That's what we waiting. You know what I mean? Send me the text messages. Where they at? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What's good, Daisy? This Kirsty from Tennessee.
What's going on, Christian from Tennessee? Tennessee, what's popping?
Tennessee, this the best trolling I done seen in a while. Man, got wake up here like he a big boss or something, a big mob boss. This is funny.
So you said dude was capping?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Clubhouse people.
Clubhouse people capping. And
man, making it seem like Wack is a big boss, mob boss. This shit, it's crazy. These people crazy.
So you saying the big Paru ain't
the
like that?
Paru, the big Paru got games going out across the states.
Okay, so the big Paru probably sent him over here.
Man, I'm telling you, they messing with you.
Okay, yeah, they know, hey yo, they know we buzzing.
I bet you don't get no messages. If you do, it's gonna be fake.
That's what we waiting to see. We waiting to see if we gonna get a message.
Man, don't mess with it. Came straight through. As soon as he hung up. Come on.
Straight through.
Straight through.
Hey, listen, man. This what we need. This why we had these type of conversations in the chat. People paying attention. Call in, let us know, man. It's open for discussion.
Exactly. Well, all right, I'll let you go on.
I appreciate you calling in too.
All right, bye.
Man, let me know how y'all feel about dude calling in, man. Straight up. Let me know, man. Do y'all feel the dude was Fufafi? Cause if he was Fufafi, let me know. Yeah. He called in and he said it was facts. You know, we got some people like, nah, man, he capping. Fufafi. You know what I mean? Straight up. Dude, if he send me something, we gonna see. We gonna see if he send me something, man. Straight up. We waiting to see if he send me something, man. He was going on too, though, wasn't he? He was going all the way in. Straight all the way in. Facts. Well, let's play this back. We was getting to it. He was going all the way in. Make sure y'all smash the like button. If you in the building, smash that like button, man. Straight up. Appreciate you.
Right now, they saying he was out of town, you know what I'm saying, overseas, and you know what I'm saying, he got knocked out and shit. What's your thoughts on that shit, Wack?
Man, let me know, man. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Hey, I was waiting for somebody to call in and call that shit cap because I could have swore this nigga, the brother on the phone said his so-called goons was like the Island Boys. Ain't them fruity brothers that was kissing each other and stuff in the mouth? How the fuck this nigga extorting people in other cities, but his Goonie gang is like the Island Boys?
Shit got real, didn't it?
What type of... This nigga got a fruity, a booty bandit squad or what? What the...
Man, I was listening to him and he was just all over the place. Like, wasn't like really giving no real details, just kind of being vague about it. Like, yo, I don't believe you, bro. Because how the hell Wack egghead ass is a mob boss, the big Pyro, and you said his boys is like the Island Boys?
Like the Island Boys.
Of all motherfuckers. Yo, you could have said Milli Vanilli or anything.
He said the Island Boys.
Them niggas were making out on TV. I don't understand that. You know what? However, you know what? I just let it be known. I don't have nothing against the. Damn, can you even say that anymore?
The fruit cup community.
The fruit pop.
Yeah.
The fruit pop community. Yeah. I don't know what you can say on here no more. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But yeah, I just want to tap in. I'm glad Shorty came, called in, and called it out, because how the hell you running plays, extorting people, doing mob hits, how you made it sound, mob hits, you starting new gangs and everything, but you rolling around with the Island Boys.
Ain't this something?
That don't even make sense to you.
Cat.
Hey, that's crazy.
Calling it Cat.
That nigga. As a matter of fact, I don't even think he live in Vegas, because the whole time I've been out here for like a year and a half. I've been in and out the Bellagio, the MGM, Caesar's Palace, the Silverton, Queens, Silver 7. I've been on Fremont Street. I ain't seen this nigga at all. I think he's in Idaho with the Quakers, low key.
He in Idaho.
He in Idaho.
Ain't this a bitch? In Idaho.
He ain't out here in Vegas. I would have heard something or seen him or something, because I be out and about. I would have heard something like, yeah, I saw Wack. Oh, my bad. I didn't want to say his name. But anyway, I'm going to let you get back to your callers, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, Brother Rome.
Yeah.
Man, smash that like button. Hey, listen, man. One thing y'all know about Deezy, man. Y'all should know. If you've been rocking with me long enough, y'all know I dissect shit, right? And I don't fall for anything. Trust me. That's one thing y'all should know about me. We've been on a roll for a while now, right? And I ain't put nothing bad out there. They can't say I put nothing bad out there at all now. So trust me, man. Y'all know I don't fall for anything, man. Straight up. Trust me. Yeah. You know, I give people a chance to speak. You know, I let them go. But y'all know, I don't fall for just anything. Nah. Yeah. Just trust me. Trust your boy, man. That's all. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You know, I like to hear everybody's opinion. You know what I mean? I love to hear everybody's opinion. But nah. I think I got this down to a science, though. Like, honestly, the character of Wack 100, I got him down to a science. You know what I mean? Like, straight up. He's not smarter than me. You know, maybe some people, he might feel like he's smarter than them. And, you know, I don't smoke. I don't drink. My brain is running on high octane and yeah. So it don't work. This is why, if you ever was here when Wack called in, you can see the difference of how our communication is. Because he can't run that shit on me. That shit don't work. Not with me at all. You know, gotta know how to play the game. But yeah, caller called in. We let him call in. We ain't see no proof. He ain't said nothing. You know what I mean? But we let him go ahead and get his ill off. and let him spit it all out. But we ain't falling for everything. No. It's a live call-in show. Sometimes we get people calling in and they might say a little too much. You know, we let them go. You know what I mean? This is why I let y'all be the ones to counter it. Y'all can say how y'all feel. See, that right there gave people to have difference of opinions. A couple people were saying it might be real. Then we got people saying that was fufafi. You know what I mean? But we let him get it out. You know what I'm saying? We let him get it out. You know? He had some things that he was saying that, you know, made you think when he started talking about the little girl, and then he started going left field like he was on the Wakata. So I'm like, I thought he was on that Wacky when he started going left. But when he was at first start talking, I'm like, okay, I'm listening to him. But then he started talking like he was on that Wakata. I thought he was on the Wakata towards the end. And I'm like, hold up. I mean, I'm going to let him get it out, though. You know what I'm saying? Big facts. Let him get it out. I'm saying we made sure we say it allegedly. You know, everything Davi in. You know what I mean? But, you know, we got to make sure the chat, this is where the engagement, you know what I'm saying? This is where the chat come in, right? And the chat get to voicing their opinion and saying how they feel, and if it's fufafi, if it's not, that's what it is. You call in. The line is open, man. If you feel like it was fufafi, call in. You feel like it was legit, call in. Everybody got an opinion. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. But you already know. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy, man. I know how I get down, man. Roll dolo from state to state, man. I know how we get down, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Wack, call in, nigga. I don't know what you waiting on, Wack. Why you ain't call in yet, Wack? Call in. Let us know. Boy talking crazy. Let us know, Wack. I mean, you know we might throw a couple questions in there for you. You know what I'm saying? Because we got some questions for you, Wack. Straight up. We got some questions for you. And that's a fact. Yeah. But Wack talking about 600. Niggas gonna try him now. That's what he said, though. I already know it, though. Nigga gonna try 600 because he popping off. 600 popping off and then getting beat up. Gonna try. Straight up.
Everybody going at 600 right now. They saying he was out of town, you know what I'm saying, overseas, and you know what I'm saying, he got knocked out and shit. What's your thoughts on that shit, Wack?
Man, every man make their own decision. And sometimes perception is everything. And like I told him tonight, you too loud on the internet, so either you stop boxing or you start boxing. Shit. One of the two.
Told him?
That's a fact. On my mouth.
See, man, niggas can
I
take
told him that tonight.
a lot of ways.
I told him that. You stop boxing or you start boxing. Perception is everything.
Nah, for sure. It is. And like, cause a lot of people saying, they like, yo, 600, you saying that niggas shouldn't talk to you a certain way. Now I seen the clip. He was like, oh, he ain't on that. It's about business. But I get it.
Yeah, but what he gonna do? He gonna set his fuck and make people believe that's his reality, and they gonna try him.
And how that work, Wack? Like, you know,
It is his reality, though.
And they think, they be like, oh, he can't fight. They'll try him.
Yeah, that's a fact. They definitely will.
A lot of these niggas, bro, a lot of these niggas on this internet set people up, bro, even with me. They'll say, oh, this nigga don't this, he can't fight. Niggas ain't never seen. You get a nigga over here who will see me and want to try and then find out the wrong way, right?
Be upset about it.
But him, you giving them a visual or something. You hungry, baby? You giving them a visual or something. So, you know, that's either you start boxing or stop boxing. That's just real shit.
Hey,
Not
like,
a good look. Not a good look.
Like it's two things though, right? It's niggas that's been talking about you for like over 3 years, right?
Hey, yo. Is 600 next on the list? Because Wack might feel like 600 getting too much attention. You know, Wack don't like nobody around him get more attention than him. He might really feel like 600 get more attention. What y'all think, man? Y'all think 600 on the chopping block? Because we all know Wack ain't got no love for nobody. 600 might be the next to go down. Yeah, you getting loud now. And you flashing money. That shit right there, that touch Wack. You getting loud and you flashing money. We all know Wack money funny. We know. Wack getting his peanuts off these shows. But Wack, man, he in the hole, man. He in the hole. Everybody's on Wack's ass about that money. 600 flashing the money now. Wack don't like that. Hell no. A nigga, who have you seen around Wack stunting and they survive? Let's be real now. Name somebody that you seen around Wack stunting that survived. Nobody. I can't name one person. Anybody that was stunting around Wack, they always tumble. 600 don't understand it though. I see him being next on the list, man. Straight up. I see him being next on the list, man. Real shit. I see the fall about to drop. Yeah. It's coming. You said Wack embarrassed because 600 got beat up and he used 600 as a fake muscle. Yeah. Straight up. That's Wack straight Fufafi ass bodyguard. And now we see him, your bodyguard ain't shit. You ain't safe nowhere with your bodyguard, Wack. You go out somewhere with 600, they gonna try both of y'all. Facts. This look like an easy Vic. You know what I'm saying? You go somewhere and they see you and 600 out there, they gonna try you niggas, man. Straight up. You know what I mean? 600 said he owed people $25,000 before the fight. He broke too. We know 600 fondling with the money. You know, he want to show the bag though. Wack don't like nobody stunting though in front of you. Straight up. Wack only beat with people he can hide from. Now I agree with that. That's his ill. He gonna throw some darts out there and then you ain't gonna never see him. And he gonna beef with gang members. That's his ill. Cause he know that's the way to get you up out of here. You start saying where you from, what's your name, your neighborhood and all that shit, he can get you up out of there. The one guy, I think, let me see. Wack was on here going at it with this guy. And Wack was going hard going at it with this guy too. Going hard. Let me see. Yeah, he was going hard on this guy. And telling him he gonna meet him. Yo, we gonna meet up. Yeah, we gonna meet up. Let's meet on your block. What block you from? See, Wack know that them guys don't be thinking. This is why he do it to him every time. What block you from? Yeah, we gonna meet on your block. Niggas say, yeah, I'm from here. This is my block. They don't even catch it though. Wack just say, all right. It's like, FBI, this is where he's at. Yep. Wack, when he on the clubhouse, it's like a chirp. Yeah. You know the feds used to intercept the chirps. It's like the chirp. Wack sending a straight bat signal. This is why he loved going live and arguing on Clubhouse. It's the easy way to get that information to them people. You know? That nigga ain't never pulling up. Ain't nobody ever seen Wack pull the fuck up, hop out, you know, and flex himself like he ready to box. Man, nobody seen that shit. Hell no. That shit don't exist. It's like the chirp. We'll block you on. Breaker 19. Yeah. Let them know. Yo, this where he at. This where he at. 10-4. Roger. Police on it, man. The niggas don't understand it. This why, you know, Wack targets them gang members. You know what I mean? They're easy target. You get them on there, get to talking, they get to hollering. Soon as he like got you on Clubhouse, that's the easiest way for the feds to hear you. They hearing everything. Every time somebody's on there talking crazy, the feds is on there listening. Every single time. They listen to all this shit. Motherfucker get on there talking crazy. Wack like, yeah, what you say? What you gonna do? Yeah, we can get out. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, you gonna do what? All right. And the feds is hearing the nigga say he gonna do something to Wack. That's his whole game, man. But people don't be understanding it till they get picked the fuck up. It's like a shocker. How'd this happen? Then Wack sit around in there like this. Man, I ain't do shit. Then what? Shit, why they saying I'm telling? Man, I ain't telling on nobody. Shit. Hell no. Well, who told? Not me. You ain't see my name on no paperwork. Not at all. But the feds will tell you they got the conversation off Clubhouse. Yeah. They don't need Wack name on that paperwork. You was on there telling on yourself. So they don't need it. You know what I mean? It's easy work. The footwork he do is easy, man. Yeah. But he definitely ain't going to meet up with nobody and pull up and box. Hell no. Wack ain't doing no shit like that. Y'all ain't never seen it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never seen Wack pull up nowhere and box. And how many times everybody that heard him say he gonna meet somebody? Yeah, I get at. Never. See, he see what's happening with 600 though. 600 done talk crazy to people all across the internet telling them to pull up. And now it's video footage out there of you being knocked out. That was the worst thing that 600 could let the people see. Because likely somebody is gonna cash that ticket. I seen it already. Nigga, you ain't like that. Now 600 saying he gonna use the strap. Man, I'm using my shit. Pull up. That right there. See, you know, this how you know, and on some real stuff, 600 ain't been into no real war. Nah, you ain't really been into the war where it was war. Like they was letting off. Y'all letting off. You ain't been in nothing like that. Because you ain't supposed to show it. You prepare people when you start trying to show it. You want to show everybody that you got this strap. Somebody gonna knock you down knowing you got the strap if they really want to knock you down. But they don't understand that, man. That's something you never do. Never go out there bragging about your strap. Don't do that. And I say that anybody out there listening that might got a legal strap, don't go out there bragging about your strap. If you got a strap, keep your strap. Protect yourself, yes. But when you brag about the strap, you make it where as though if somebody really gonna come for you, they gonna knock you down before you grab your shit, because they know you got your strap. That shit there is supposed to be something that you got to protect yourself. You bragging about gotten it, about having it, that shit there don't really help you when it go down, because the nigga know he got the strap. Yeah. It's been plenty of jokers that been set up and got the strap. Because when the broad wanna line you up, she tell everybody, whoever she trying to get to line you up, he got the strap. Be mindful. He got the strap. So when they get up on you, they gonna pop you first. Straight up. When they get up on you, they gonna be ready to pop you first. So that they get that out the way. He got the strap. But 600 don't understand that shit. And I'm gonna be real though. Wack 100 deal with 600, right? Because he know he a do boy. He a gopher type of nigga, right? But on some real stuff, Wack know he a clown. Straight up. Your mans. Now listen. But Wack deals with all clowns. And I'm just gonna be real with that. They all clowns, right? Because this is how he talk to him, right? Wack knows that 600's a certified clown because he goes on the internet and tell everybody that the man need to stop boxing or start boxing because somebody gonna try. This supposed to be your man's now, right? If you know your man's got smarts, he would already know this. But Wack look at everybody he deal with as little peons. So these are the type of things that he got to say to him. Yo, you out there exposing yourself. Straight up. You exposing yourself. So now they think you can't fight. In all actuality, I'm going to tell you right now, Wack is saying 600 can't fight. Wack is saying to himself, and he hasn't said it yet, but y'all know I just said that the other day. When they fall out all the way, Wack is going to say the nigga can't fight anyway. Big softy. Y'all remember I'm saying this, right? When they fall all the way out, Wack going to say, yo, the boy big softy. He can't fight anyway. Because he want to say this now, but they still got dealings. They still cool, right? But in his mind, he said, man, the nigga can't fight. Because we seen the video. And by him saying that he can't fight, now you done put it out there to the world that you can't fight. You ain't like that. And that right there is a reason for somebody to try you. You can't fight. I don't care what you say on the internet, how tough you talk, where you from, because he still want to holler, I'm really from the 60s. Don't nobody give a F about you being from the 60s, nigga. You can't fight. Don't nobody care about that. That shit don't hold no weight when somebody catch you off bounds, out of bounds in a different area. Straight up. When somebody catch you and they got you where you out of bounds and they gonna want to do something to you, you being from the 60s don't mean nothing, nigga. Yeah, I'm really from the 60s. Yeah, nigga, that shit don't mean nothing. Somebody will whoop that ass. All that tough shit, I'm from the 60s, go out the window. Yeah, you from the 60s, but I'm going to show you what these hands do, and wherever they from, they from. But you got to understand that, man. You know, and Wack want to tell him, man, you can't fight. You making me look bad. This is what Wack saying. You making me look bad, 600. I know I ain't fighting nobody, so I'm going to leave people in speculation. This is what Wack saying. I know I'm never going to fight a soul So I'm leaving people in speculation, right? You done went out there and started boxing, and there's multiple knockouts on camera. You can't rumble. You got the strap, so what? Nigga, you big, soft, goofy. And you ain't ready to rumble. You get in the ring and go out the first round, man. It don't even be a minute into the fight. This nigga's going to fights and getting knocked out under a minute. Like, for real, you can't even make it through one round? Straight up. You can't even make it through one round? Never? How you don't make it through one round though? You go out the first round every single time? Like, come on, man. Man, that shit ain't going out of nobody's head. That's not going out of nobody's head. Everybody's looking like, yo, you go out in the first round, nigga. Straight up. Yeah. You ain't got no win. You smoking cigars, man. Looking real goofy. I'm like, on some real stuff. I don't think smoking cigars look cool no more. That shit was back in the day. That shit look corny now. Smoking cigars like you the Don when you really the Pee-wee. Come on, man. But you know, he gonna learn, man. Gotta learn the hard way. And y'all know Wack turn on everybody he get with. It ain't one person Wack ain't turned on, man. Wack is for self. Straight up. You know, he got R&B. Shout out to R&B, man. R&B. Baby girl. Shout out to R&B, man. Facts. You hear me? No lie. 600 whole boxing career ain't got 600 seconds in the ring. Nigga go out every time. First round. Every time. Man, this is crazy. I can't even believe he called himself an athlete, though. The shit we seeing, I can't even really believe he's calling himself an athlete. Why would you say you're an athlete when we see this? And the way that he just got knocked out last and then couldn't stand up and stumble. Oh, man, nigga, you can't be calling yourself no athlete, man. And he real weak. He ain't strong at all. 600 ain't strong at all. Let me see. 600 ain't strong at all. It was a little clip I seen of him trying to pick up some weights. Let me see. Here it go right here. 600, he weak, man. Soft as drugstore cotton. And he weak. I be outside. Let me show y'all. I'm going to show y'all right here. Look at 600. Try to, acting like he built like that. And he about to pick this 300-pound weight up. Right? Straight up. Act like he about to pick a 300-pound weight up. And that motherfucker put that weight, took hands off of it because he ain't even lift it up. Said he in the best shape of his life. You know what I'm saying? Check it out, though.
So Cinemills TV here with the big dog. 600, man. What's happening? Let's see if you could really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells.
Straight acting.
2 hands first, okay?
Look at it.
I know I can lift him up. Yeah.
Look at it.
See, I don't want to hurt nothing. Don't do that. My body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. Where your name? Where you from? What's poppin'?
It's Gigi from Florida, man. I just wanted to say, Wack, he's one of these, the way he moves, bro, is he sets up the plays, right? What he'll do is, if he sees you got a little bit of paper, he'll send like a young chick at you on your DM, your Facebook, your IG, or even in the street. Like he'll put the little chick around him, try to bait the person in. Once he baits him, he'll gather some information. Once he gathers information off of the person he sent, he said it before, he'll hire a private investigator that's his friend, and they'll follow the person around for a while, try to get some more information, and then try to cash it in for some paper. When he fought those two white guys outside that taco spot or whatever by the tire shop,
Yeah.
he was trying to kind of extort those white boys, and he made up another lie saying they called him the N-word and this and that. But he was trying to extort them people, and then it went kind of south, and that's why there was somebody in the parking lot filming him getting into the scuffle. So with since it didn't go his way, the video served as he was being attacked by the white people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was trying to run a play on those dudes, and it didn't work out, and they started fighting. And that's why he says those white guys made up this crazy story about me, and and he tries to lie about it. And I've said it before, like the Oscar De La Hoya shit, it sounds, now that I think about it, it sounds like Big U's cousins or whatever that they sent to like trick off over there in Vegas, or he sent. It sounds like he be sending them Big U's like cousins out to like do the same thing, try to trap people, and then try to get some bread from it, or he'll send like a gay dude in the DM and try to get them on some fruity shit, then try to extort them for it. Like, bro, Wack's an old school player, bro. He can't come up with nothing new, but try to make his own plays, try to send something your way to try to get you, bro, and just try to make some money off of whatever information he can get off you. But now his money's funny because he can't extort right now. Why? Because of the Big U shit and all that bullshit. He can't extort right now. So he's holding on to his pocket. So you know what I'm saying? He can survive. And that's it, bro. Everybody else goes down the drain. RJ, Blueface, Ray J, fucking all these people.
Every single time.
Bro, he's like a cloud of bad luck. And it's really just people trying to be cool with him, thinking he got motion. And then he just uses, if they're real broke, he uses them as a pawn. And if they got a lot of money, he uses them as content. And then he try to get some money from it. He just bro. And his main foundation, bro, I'm telling you, his main foundation is Reggie White and Reggie White's dad. Reggie White's dad has all the connections and could get inside information from the feds. He could actually give inside information to the feds. You know what I'm saying? They got the connections with the courts. That's how he became what he calls the exposers. Is because he's on Reggie White's back, and Reggie White is just in the back because he knows he has all Fed friends, all security friends. He knows all the club owners. They all work together. That's the Wack Rico right there. It's motherfucking Reggie Wack, Reggie White's dad, and a couple of his little pawns and shit. That's the play right there, bro. That's his play.
Okay, yeah. Listen, man, I'm with you on that. We know Reggie is his inside link. You know, he always talk about, I'm gonna hit Reggie up. Yeah, I'm gonna hit Reggie. I'm gonna get the work, and Reggie can get it, and you know, pork butt.
Yep. Correct, and that's why Reggie had slipped up that one time and was like, yeah, because Wack be extorting them and da-da-da, and then he like, you can even see in his eyes like, oh shit, I kind of fucked, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of fucked up. But
yeah.
I mean, that's his foundation, bro. That's his only foundation. And he was trying to get Adam. He was trying to be around Adam to see if he could get some dirt on Adam. But Adam's such a cook that all the shit that he could extort him for, Adam says it on TV. So you can't even use that information no more. You see what I'm saying?
He just put it out there on himself, so he can't even try to backdoor him.
Correct, bro. Correct, dog. And it's crazy, like everybody that goes to No Jumper, somehow, some way, they get backdoored. Either one way or another, they get backdoored. Like, bro, he's the type, dog, he get around people with bread, and as soon as he gets you, hey, let's go out for dinner, da-da-da-da, takes a buddy out for dinner. Next thing you know, his little homies are running through the back door, taking his little safe and shit, and come back, oh, I don't even know what the fuck, he one of those suckers.
Hey, yo, they got 607 Onk up there now, right? And you know, he was talking stuff about he ran 607 Onk up out of there. You think he might try to backdoor 607 Onk now that he up there?
No, I don't think he'll backdoor him, but he's definitely probably sent like a punk to him in his DM to see if they can get a punk to link up with him or a young chick. He's gonna do some slick shit like that. And if all that fails, then he gonna put a private investigator on Buddy, trying to get him on something. And that's what you know what I mean? That's how I look at it, bro. And like it's so much, bro, that it's to come off the top of it with it, bro, like it's wild. But he's definitely like he trying to get around. That's why Vlad didn't talk to him for a long time, because he tried to extort Vlad on some shit in the beginning. Vlad even said it. He goes, yeah, me and Wack didn't talk for a long time because it sounded like he was doing this to me and I wasn't going for it. And then now that's why he was just defending 6ix9ine on the no jumper shit. He was saying, oh well, 6ix9ine never offered him 47 years, and what would you do? He was justifying the rat shit on 69 shit. So that right there just tells you like he's cool with it. You know what I'm saying? As long as you can justify why you're telling, he's cool with that. He don't. That's not his business. His business is gathering information on anybody. It's not him doing it. He's gonna send all his little pawns that are cool with him. That like, damn, if I get with Wack, I'm gonna make a bag because he's gonna send me to do this. I'm gonna do that. He's gonna pay me my little 500 or a rat, and $1,000 to a motherfucker in the hood is $1,000. If I could do that 5 times a month, I'm eating. You know what I'm saying? Like. If that's and that shit, bro, he did Oscar De La Hoya, he did Biggie, he got everybody like that. He got everybody like that.
Yes, sir.
Definitely, yeah.
Appreciate you calling in, though, bro.
Yeah, for sure. He couldn't get Brickberry in there. That's why he got them people put on him. That shit.
Fact.
Shit. For extra, he told for extra coming back, and he's making motion because the numbers are going up. Oh, I gotta get rid of him. Oh, when they let him out, a couple days before game day. Oh shit, you know they're gonna lock him up. Guess what happened? Game day come, they lock his ass up. He's like, bruh, it's crazy. It's crazy.
All right, bro. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yeah, bro. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Hey, yo, man. Like, I'm looking at this, y'all. You know, y'all tell me how y'all feel about this, right? I'm looking at it like this, right? Adam is tired of Wack. And I'm really seeing that Adam is bringing all the people on board that Wack don't like. But Wack is trying to tell Adam, you need to not have certain people up here, right? Because they not like that and they shouldn't be here. But he done brought Munchie B up there. Wack don't like him. The bull Brandon, Wack don't like him. 607 Onk, Wack don't like him. So he's really building the people up that he wants to be up there, waiting on Wack's contract to end so he can flush him on out. You know, this how I feel, y'all. Y'all can let me know how y'all feel on that. But I'm looking at it now that he's making the people permanent that Wack don't like. And Wack don't like that. Because Wack been trying to control Adam up there at no jumper. So he can have everything the way he wants, but he don't want to give up no money. And Adam know Wack ain't going to give up no money. So you ain't going to put up no bread. You ain't got no say-so around here. You got a 50-50 partnership on Thursday. That's it. You got a 50-50 partnership on Thursday and nothing else. Straight up. That's what I'm seeing though. You hear me? I'm seeing that. You saying Adam bringing all them folks to hope Wack leave. And I think so. When I see that, I think so. Because he bringing all the people up there that Wack don't like. All of them. Everybody that Wack don't like. And they multiply. Straight up. They are multiplying. He trying to flush him out of there, man. His time coming, though. You know what I mean? You know, he don't hold that same weight that he did up there. The credibility that he used to have is shot. We all know he ain't got the same credibility. That shit is shot. So the people is looking at it for what it is. You ain't got that same credibility. You know what I'm saying? That flex you used to flex, nah, not at all. Man, let's look at 600 again, man. Let's look at 600 again. 600 up there. Talking heavy though. This guy talking heavy. And I think this 300 pounds, he couldn't even pick it up, man. Big for nothing.
So I don't want to get none. That's right.
Big for nothing now.
Cinnamills TV here with the big dog.
Big for nothing now.
Let's see if you can really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells, dog. I'm going to do it with 2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up.
2 hands.
Yeah.
Up.
See, I don't want to hurt nothing. Don't do that. You know, my body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none.
Character, though. Straight up.
Cinnamills TV here with the big dog.
Like, 600 is a certified character. Listen to him though when he tries to pick this up, right? And he can't get it up. And how he goes in to his reasoning. Now he got a reason why he can't pick this shit up. Huh? You don't got any injuries. Nah, you just can't pick it up. You're weak, man. Straight up. And I think this is 300 pounds. Let me see. I think this is a 300-pound dumbbell. And he weighs 300 pounds. You can't pick your weight up. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see.
600, man. Seven. Let's see if you could really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells, dog.
330 pounds. He damn near weighs this. And he can't pick it up. He damn near weighs this. Think he said he like 280, something crazy, 290, and he can't pick his weight up? Oh, man. Come on, man. This how you know he ain't like that. Made himself look like a clown, man. Straight up.
With 2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I don't want to hurt nothing. Don't do that. You know, my body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none. That's right.
330, and you hear what he said, right? You hear what he said? At 280, 290, whatever he is, right? The nigga say, I'm going to pick it up with 2 hands. I'm going to pick it up with 2 hands. As if he was going to turn around and pick it up with 1. Man, you can't pick it up with 2 hands, bro. Stop that, man. Stop that.
So Cinnamills TV here with the big dog. 600, man. Seven. Let's see if you could really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells, dog. I'm going to do it with 2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah. Yeah, that's See, I don't want to hurt nothing. Don't do that. You know, my body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none. That's right.
Man, I seen somebody smaller than 600 pick that up, man. I seen somebody smaller than 600 pick that up. Smaller than 600, man. He just ain't like that, man. You know, he ain't like that, man.
So Cinnamills TV here with the big dog. 600, man. Seven. Let's see if you could really do this. 330-pound dumbbells, dog. I'm going to do it with 2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah. Yeah, that's See, I don't want to hurt nothing. Don't do that.
Oh, man.
I don't have have any nagging injuries.
Nigga soft as drugstore cotton, man.
So Cinemills TV here with the big dog. 600, man.
Soft as drugstore
Let's see if you can
cotton.
really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells, dog.
Soft as drugstore cotton, man.
I can lift him up. Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, that's. See, I don't want to hurt nothing. Don't do that. You know, my body's immaculate.
Hey, Carl, I agree.
Don't have any nagging injuries.
You should always be able to lift your body weight, especially as a man.
Here with the big dog.
You should be able to lift your body weight, man.
Really do this, dog. These are 330
That's
dumbbells.
my opinion, but I agree with that.
I know I can lift him up.
As a man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. See, I don't want to hurt nothing. Don't do that. You know, my body's
Like,
immaculate.
The shit didn't even nudge. He didn't even get the joint off the joint a little bit. We didn't even see it move. Straight up. We didn't even see it move, man. And then his excuse is
healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none.
the character. Man, they should sign this boy up for acting school.
600, man.
He should sign up for acting.
These are 330-pound dumbbells.
He's an actor.
Two hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah. Yeah, that's. See, I don't want to hurt nothing. You know, my body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none. That's right.
Crazy.
So
crazy. Crazy. You see that? Come on, man. Ah, all cat, man. All cat. Hey, listen. I go to the gym though. I go to the gym. I know about dumbbell weight. I go to the gym. I'm lifting up the dumbbell. Straight up. I'm lifting it up. With two hands, I'm lifting the dumbbell up my weight. I'm telling you that right now. With two hands, I am lifting a dumbbell up in that position my weight. Ain't no, I'm not lifting that up my weight. Hell no. Especially if you claim to be an athlete. He claims to be an athlete, man. That's what he told everybody, that he is an athlete. Nah, you're not an athlete, man. You ain't no damn athlete. Athletes perform. You're not an athlete, man. You just took the name that people that are involved in sports say. You ain't no athlete, man. Straight up. Nah, I ain't going for that. You know what I mean? And I go to the gym. I'm going today. You know what I mean? I took a week or two off. I went Monday. I'm going today. And I'm getting up in there. Yeah. So I ain't going for the I ain't going for that, man. Nah, I ain't going for that, man.
Cinemills TV here with the big dog.
I ain't going for that.
Seven. Let's see if you can.
Look how he look. What's happening?
330-pound dumbbells.
Man, they should give you a role in the movie though, 600. Real rap.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. See, I don't want to hurt nothing. Don't do that. You know, my body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none. That's right. So Cinemills TV here with the big dog. 600, man.
Yeah.
Let's.
Real rap though. Real rap. They should sign him up for a movie, man. I think he would do good acting. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up, man. I know it's somebody lift that joint up. Let me see, man. Yeah. Hold up. Man, I know it's somebody lift that joint up, man. Let me see. I know it's somebody lift this joint up. Somebody got this joint.
Hello and welcome to a
Lift the gold dumbbell. Let me see if somebody lift this joint up. Let's see if somebody lift this joint up. Yeah, I want to see if I can see somebody lift this joint up. Man, somebody lift this joint up. Hold up. Hold on. We ready to find. I know I seen somebody lift this joint, man. Hold on. Hold up, man. 600 ain't even moving. All these cockstrong dudes, they ain't moving either. Hold up. I'm trying to see somebody lift this joint. Hold up. We're gonna get it up there. Nah, this ain't the one. Hold up. I'm trying to get that one. I know I seen somebody lift this gold joint up.
All these guys are lined up, ready to attempt picking up this massive 350-pound golden dumbbell with just one hand. This is no easy feat by...
Let's see if somebody did it right here. Hold on. I'm trying to see. I thought I seen somebody do this joint.
So many are struggling to even lift it off the ground. Even the level too, but at both hands. However, even with this happened.
Oh, come on, man. A woman got it up. Hold up. Hold up, man. A woman got it up, man. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up, man.
All these guys are lined up, ready to attempt...
Hold up, man. A woman got this thing up.
This girl stepped up and this...
A woman got it up, man. Let me see. Yeah, woman got this up, man. I gotta show y'all that. Yeah. Yeah, a woman got this up. Man, y'all see this, man. A woman got it up, man. Now, we gotta show 600 again. Cause a woman just got this up, man. Shout out to this woman right here, man. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I ain't never get no text messages. Hell no. We know somebody sent them or something. We ain't never get no texts. A woman lifted this up though. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from?
Hey, what's up with Diddy? It's Lynn. I come from North Side.
Calling from
California.
where? You said North Side, California?
North Side, Sacramento.
Okay, North Sac, California. What's going on?
Nah, shit. Hey, I see what you're doing, bro. Hey, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Break this bitch ass nigga way down to a motherfucking science, bro. You breaking this nigga all the way down. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Yeah, we want to make sure everybody see him for who he is. We don't want the character
to
go.
Niggas the police, bro.
Facts.
So shit show, bro. Hey, keep doing what you're doing. No, I ain't gonna hold you for too long, but you keep breaking these bitch ass niggas down though. For surely.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. If you just got in the building, smash the like button. Man, this a woman right here, man. Straight up. It's a woman. Man, she picked it up, man. Now I'm going to show y'all 600. Straight up. And that's a woman now. 600 said he a boxer. I'm going to show y'all 600. Fuck that. I'm showing y'all 600, man. I'm showing y'all 6. Let me show y'all 6. Let me show y'all 600, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me show y'all. Hold on.
Let's see if you could really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells, dog.
I'm gonna do it with 2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
See, I don't want to hurt nothing.
Don't do that.
You know, my
bro.
body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none.
That's right. So Cinemills TV here with the big dog. 600, man.
Excited.
Let's see if you could really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells,
I'm
dog.
gonna do it with 2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
See, I don't want to hurt nothing.
Don't do
you
that.
You know, my
bro.
body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none.
That's right. So Cinemills TV here with the big dog. 600, man.
Excited.
Let's see if you could really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells,
I'm
dog.
gonna do it with 2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
See, I don't want to hurt nothing.
Don't do
you
that.
You know, my
bro.
body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries.
Hey,
so
now.
I don't want to get none.
That's right.
So now, let's be real now. If a woman lifted up and he couldn't lift it up, I'm understanding that this 330 is heavy. I'm understanding that though, right? But I watched this woman right here, and this is no cap now. This is no cap. I'm watching a woman pick it up, man. I'm literally watching a woman pick it up, and she holds it in the air, and then I go watch this nigga.
So Cinemills TV here with the big dog. 600, man.
Excited.
Let's see if you could really do this, dog. These are 330-pound dumbbells,
I'm gonna
dog.
do it with 2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
See, I don't want to hurt nothing.
Don't do that.
You know, my
bro.
body's immaculate, healthy.
Come on,
I don't
man.
have any nagging injuries,
Stop the
so I don't
cap,
wanna get
man.
none.
That's right.
Like, real rap.
Cinemills TV here with
Stop
the big
the
dog.
cap.
600, man.
Excited.
Let's see if you could really do this, dog. These are
I'm gonna do it with-
330-pound dumbbells,
I'm gonna do it
dog.
with 2.
Let's be real though, man. She did 350 and he got 330. This right here is 330 that he trying to pick up. And she did 350.
2 hands first, okay? I know I can lift him up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
See, I don't want to hurt nothing.
Don't do
You
that.
know, my
bro.
body's immaculate, healthy. I don't have any nagging injuries, so I don't want to get none.
That's right.
Now, when we look at her, the joint she got is 350. That joint is 350. No cap. The guys couldn't get it up.
Given another chance, this time with the full use of both hands. However, even with this advantage, it really didn't make
The guys couldn't get it up.
too much of a difference. But just when everyone was about to give up, this girl stepped up and this happened.
$350. $350 now. Come on, man. Hold up.
All these guys are lined up, ready to attempt picking up this massive 350-pound golden dump.
350, man. Straight up. Nah, man. Yeah. Hey, man, you can't. I ain't going for it. 600, man. He soft as drugstore cotton, man. He soft as drugstore cotton. You not fooling me and saying you like that. And I'm saying a woman pick 20 pounds more up and put it down, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. No cap, man. Man, tell me how y'all feel about that, man. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, subscribe to the channel, man. 600 ain't like that, man. That nigga cap, man. That nigga cap, man. That nigga all cap. Big facts. all that tough talk and I'm like that and pull up and man, you ain't like that, dog. You lying, man. You lying. I don't believe you. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't believe you. Yeah, not me. I don't believe you, man. You know what I'm saying? Real rap. I don't believe you. Yeah, nigga, you ain't built like you saying. You lying to us, man. You know what I mean? And we seen you in the ring. Everybody seen us in the ring. Everybody seen him in the ring, man. He went out first round. You know, he went out first round, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button for me, too. Smash the like button, man. You just got here. Smash that like button. Yeah. We see what it is. You know what I mean? And all the capping, we ain't going for it, man. We ain't going for it. Let's see here. Yeah, we ain't going for that shit, man. They said, Wack, stop somebody lying on his name. Somebody lying on Wack's name. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. Smash that like button for me too, man. Y'all see what it is. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull this joint up. Yeah, which one is that? Let me see if I can pull this one up. Wack till I stop lying on somebody. Not lying on his name. Yeah. Smash that subscribe button, man. You know I appreciate all y'all.
The artists I manage, what do I say? I'm their manager. I do business with everybody.
The bigger thing is that you don't know how to push an artist unless they have animosity towards a bigger artist. And that's his issue.
You get
that
that
he took issue with.
Where you get that from?
You only
Ain't no
thrive on
artist I ever pushed. There's no. Who did Blueface have animosity against? You a stupid ass lie.
But he helped him build from the ground.
Nigga, not no animosity.
Not saying that.
Blueface. I've never did the only music business I did for 6ix9ine is got him a Kodak Black feature, which Kodak Black dissed him on his own shit. And what Wack do? Deliver Black $1 million check. Dead homies. Now you tell me where any of my artists, Wack was pushing diss a nigga. Who? 6ix9ine ain't my artist. All the dissing he was doing had already been done.
Okay, check him out. Clock that.
Huh?
Clock it.
No, this real shit.
I feel it.
I did a podcast with academics, which I did for who? Academics, right? And
Clout.
No, I
you wanted to be on camera with 6ix9ine.
No, I didn't. Academics said, Wack, can't nobody box this dude in. He running through all these interviewers. You a street nigga. Maybe you can box him in. And I'm the only boxed him in.
But you didn't.
You can't box him in.
You glazed him. You took him on under your wing.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
That didn't happen until 6 months later.
You wanted.
If a motherfucker called me right and say, Wack, we got 3 shows, $500,000 a show for who? 6ix9ine. Hey, Act, what's dude said on the same number? 6ix9ine, they got 3 shows, $500,000 a show. You want them? Yeah, Wack, what you want? 20%. He said, okay, run it. All my business is through an email or text. Nigga, you ain't never heard me say what you... I tell niggas, if you do your job, then I can't do business with him. The problem is these weak-ass streets want other niggas to do their job. I don't give a that man told on. Everybody he told on, I ain't never seen a day, spent a day, don't give a about them, they mama, they daddy, or nothing they stand for. Now, if it was one of my people, then I'm going to deal with it differently. My homies will tell you, 6ix9ine ain't never met none one of my homies, been in my neighborhood. I don't do that woody shit they just did. Ain't now one of my homies ever been in this man's presence. When I did that podcast, we was 15 deep. It was Rolling Loud weekend. We deep as, you know, I went over there with my baby mama and my 2 daughters. That's it. So I don't know what y'all talking about, but I do business with everybody.
Why are you talking about 6ix9ine? We're talking about you trying to hype him up to go against Dirk.
He know I never said that.
No, I ain't say that.
You tried to put the battery in his back. You grabbed that 9-volt and you tried to shove it in.
Real. I'm gonna tell you why that would be the dumbest move for me, right? Yeah. First of all, if he telling me him and Dirk is good, right? I need that relationship to stay solid. We talking about Chicago. We talking about Chicago. Yeah. Either I put him in a position where his ass get smoked, or I put him in a position where we get him hot. With anybody from a city, it don't even gotta be him. It could be naysayers, followers who think that's what a nigga might want him to do. That's why nephew in there now. Right? That nigga ain't stupid. Ain't no way Smirk will be out here in the city calling that type of dog on that. But if niggas is moving on their own accord, you always gonna get the backlash. He know my thing is shit, he good with Dirt. Okay, I got the whole Atlanta. You was moving around Atlanta at the time.
So you asked me that too. You even called him.
I called Chief Keef. Yeah. Chief Keef say I'm good with him. I'm setting up to play. I called him. I said, yo, bro, he like, nah, Wack, we good. If you with him, I do something with him. I hit my Orange Joe Blue. I know you don't know him because we put him on the tour. He like, whatever you need, it's rock and roll. Why the would I turn around and do all that and say, go at one of the biggest niggas in rap from his city?
No, that's
create a
that's
fucking.
What the thing came in at. It was the hearsay shit. All I said was I felt like, and everybody came to you was, oh, he's saying you try to know.
But I don't know how you feel.
What made you feel that energy though? I said it 1,000 times. Yeah. It was just all a questioning about Smirk. Like if we working, it's gonna be a question about. But at the time, I didn't understand the music and like how y'all work. You know, now I understand.
You get why I'm like.
Now I understand.
I'm like, back then, because nephew called it about studio.
You trying to get us into
he called it about studio time. This is business.
Oh,
so the minute I start doing these things, I'm stepping in the position of labor or management. Mm-hmm. But yet, I can't step into those shoes if he already got a label.
Oh, by the way, I'm an independent artist. I ain't under no papers on all my masters, all that under new management. Savvy, you know, all that. My shit.
Yeah, so in these days, I tell people, like, I tell you this. The worst part about dealing with the streets is they don't understand business. The fact, now he understand why I was asking questions.
So I understand.
The fact that he didn't understand, bro, the minute I get to, I'm already making calls. You was on the call.
For sure.
Chief Keef, I'm calling Blueface. I didn't call down south. I'm calling.
Wack be talking all that tough stuff, but when he right there in front of somebody, he's always trying to explain himself. We don't see none of that tough energy. You right there in front of the bull, you explaining, how did I do this and how did I do that? But you ain't got that same tough energy that you had as if you saying when I see him or when I seen him, he didn't. Nah, you wasn't as tough as you made it seem to be.
I'm lining it up. But the minute if I'd have pressed play and we got to running around the way I was doing, boom, and Dirk took that some kind of way, it's gonna cause a problem with me. It's gonna cause a problem with him. Cause now I'm like, nigga, I just spent 100. He like, Wack, that's on you. You knew the nigga was signed to me. Why you didn't check in?
How you feel though that when I just read the DM though, Dirk told the nigga not to with you?
That's cool. That's Dirk's. Me and Dirk ain't never did no business. We just always had a mutual respect. What I respected about Dirk is I watch him come.
Dirk wouldn't do no business with you, Wack. Dirk wasn't doing no business with you. You had no choice but to have a mutual respect for him. Cause you know, one of them young boys would have came at you. That's why you had mutual respect. You pick and choose who you gonna go at. You not gonna portray this tough guy image on everybody. You know, oh, I gotta scale back on these guys. They gonna get busy. They gonna put that work in. So you pick and choose who you gonna go at, Wack. We know that, man.
I'm up and hit Pay Dirt. Then I watched when he moved to New York, the nigga was moving around by himself. I used to see him at the clubs and I watch him reinvent himself and come back up. Listen, I came into the game with the odds against me, right? It's a lot of people, they told Blueface, they tell a lot of people not to with me. But those that with me and see what it is, they quickly understand either it's some hate over there
respect,
or it's some bullshit over there, right?
Myself, how you move and how niggas think about him, they feel the same way about
See, let me tell you what he knew.
That's why
I knew all the calls I had made for him.
Mm-hmm.
He knew that. He knew I didn't call Ghazi, I didn't call Chief, I didn't call all these niggas lining it up. I just want to make sure before I step in it, I didn't A, stepping on his toes, B, get him into some shit, because they could have looked at him like you on some snake shit, because you know you up on some paperwork.
About Mimo, I don't care with nobody. I'm my own man, gang. They could give me advice and all that, but they know they can't tell me what.
Yeah, but you can be your own man, but when you come into contracts, that man is tied to that contract.
Listen, my contract is different from any other nigga contract. That's my real brother, gang. Like, if I say I don't want to be with this shit, all that label shit, all that business shit, gang. All right, bro.
Okay, white boy. Are your ancestors going to acknowledge what he say verbally, or they going to want to see a document before they spend some money?
My ancestors aren't involved here. I'm actually not even.
No, bullshit. Let's keep it real.
No, I feel what you said.
He tried to direct it to Adam. You ain't had the energy for the bull that you said you had. I don't hear it yet. You know, y'all can let me know in the chat. All that tough shit, he ain't had energy. That's why I told you, he's a character, right? He is a character, and his character is bogus, and it's all a lie, right? So now we know 600 is a character as well, but he didn't expose his character by getting knocked out repeatedly. You can't hold up to the character. And being real, Wack don't want to be next to 600 now because you're messing with Wack's character. By you being around Wack and everybody know you soft, you get knocked out, you messing with Wack's character. Because if Wack is with you now, they ready to try both of y'all. So Wack knows this. This is why he pushing 600 all the way away from him now. You looking like a clown and you messing with his character. Y'all two cartoon characters, but now you've been exposed and Wack ain't feeling that.
But I'm telling you right now, if you come to me and say, I want to work with you, we got to see what Dirk say. I'm going to tell Smurf, I want to go work with Wack. He going, is you sure that's what you want to do, brother? We know we got
now, guess what? I turned this nigga
that out. Just make sure that's what you want to do.
I turned him into a Kendrick Lamar, right? And ain't no release. Guess what happens? Wack, get out the way. He ain't even got to say nothing to me. He gonna use that man in that office over there in that suit and tie to serve that paperwork. And guess what I'm gonna have to do? Get out the way. But guess what? When I go to my label to get the budget, guess what they gonna ask me for? Where's the release?
Ain't gonna lie.
So when I walk in my
looking at it as some label and some executive shit, one thing about that man, gang, he's a real genuine nigga, gang. If I come to him and say I want out, gang, well, he don't want to do no, he not gonna go through all that business shit. He gonna tell his people, his lawyer, I forgot the nigga name, Josh, he gonna tell him, look, Mimo, I want Mimo out.
Josh Barber.
Yeah, he gonna tell Mimo he want
always
out.
Remember this.
He did. When I said I wanted out, we came to a mutual agreement and we got out there.
Always remember this.
Shit, I would have dealt with
in corporate America, documentation beats conversation.
That's what we did. What we do? I showed y'all the documents. That's what I still got the documents.
No, you didn't show them to me.
That's because I had to get them. I came to you first. I just want to, before I get out, I want to make sure.
All I'm asking for
together
is the release. I called Ghazi. Ghazi said, Wack, we'll release him. If you doing, we'll release him. I called everybody I felt I was going to need to give him what he needed. Tours lined up, producers had you lined up, all that. I was finna send him.
It was until that shit
before I start cutting that check, I need to know what I'm investing in.
Wack, stop lying. You ain't cutting the check. You using other people's money, man. Stop it, Wack. You was never known for getting money, nigga. You was only known for getting other niggas' money, nigga. You the middleman, Wack. You getting PC off everything. You ain't putting your money up, Wack. Stop that. Adam asked you to put your money up on an interview, and you ain't put no money up, Wack. This how I know you cap. Why wouldn't you take that play that's already lined up? And you could be there, run your narrative, do what you want. Because I'm going to be honest, right? Wack know, even though the boy told, right? You wasn't going to be able to run that narrative in that man's face. You can talk that shit across the internet, but in that man's face, he would have let you know about yourself, nigga. You know that, Wack. But you always trying to make it look like something. But we don't never see what you trying to make it look like. We never see it come to light. Especially when you involved. You always somehow miss the action.
Yeah. Because if a nigga right now go give my artist some money and do a bunch of shit and blow up and get a hit, I'm gonna have my attorney send the paperwork in and I'm gonna claim everything and shut it all down. Either I'm gonna let it rock or I'm gonna shut it down. It's that simple, bro. I don't even got to beef with you, nigga. I ain't got to run into you in the street. I ain't got to do nothing. All I got to do is send a document.
So are you guys good now? What was the recent flare-up? What was the
He
flare-up?
clout chasing.
Yeah, what was the flare-up?
Oh, it wasn't that. See, you still taking it as I said that shit. I didn't, gang.
If you go to the damn internet, that's all you see.
Show me what I said physically. Wack tried to make me beef with Dirk. I didn't say that.
You said it.
I didn't,
Okay,
gang. I said I felt like.
I feel like I remember that being a Say Cheese title or something at one point. But I don't know.
That's some clickbait shit. But in my head, I'm like, this what it felt like. I'm not saying this what it is. I'm not saying even if I did feel like that, I'm not gonna go to the internet and say that, bro. I've been media trained before.
Listen.
Nobody ever media trained me. How many times I've been on this bitch and I know how to move and y'all to watch niggas be on it, bro.
So you what? A GD or BD?
I ain't GD or BD.
You not neither one. I don't be knowing. I don't know that.
Look at the nigga, man. He tried to get the nigga to admit to the gang. The gang task force. Wack is with the gang task force, man. Yo, what you with? GD or BD? Huh? Which one you with? The questions. Police. It's police questions, man. Why you worried about what gang is? Huh? What does that concern you? But you want to know, huh? So it can be on air.
Shit work out there.
I'm from 600.
Also, y'all totally different.
Yeah.
Cause I was gonna ask him how they feel about 1090.
He ain't a GD.
I don't know.
Yo, he don't care.
Oh, 1090 Jake.
How you say he got some paperwork?
The Larry Hoover situation.
Oh yeah, I don't know, gang. Larry, I feel like he probably do. Back then, that niggas was doing shit to get out, get around. I feel
That's
like
a fact.
he snitched, gang.
That's a fact.
I feel like he
definitely got some shit.
I mean, unless somebody got a good argument for why the newspaper's lying, it seems like.
Larry,
what are we doing?
Snitch. I don't give a fuck if it was King David. He probably, niggas gonna do what they do to get out of there to their family, gang. I got 1 million niggas behind me, gang. Well, I don't about the millionaire. I want to make it home to my family, gang. Look at all these niggas out here snitching right now.
You also got to keep in mind that, like, if you get locked up right now or if you get an interrogation, you're already thinking.
Bro, I got 1 million interrogation
witnesses. You're right, but we all know now that if you're in an interrogation or if the cops have you on body camera or whatever, that there's a very good chance that shit is coming out. Obviously, in 1968, nobody was thinking about that shit. Even getting a copy of the newspaper was probably a big deal back then.
That shit was gonna get out. Even if they did, they thinking at the moment right now. Like, man, I gotta get home.
I'm gonna let him do his thing, but I'm gonna be real.
Snitch stand for shit, nigga, I'm trying to come home. Think about it.
I would tell you this.
Shit, nigga, I'm trying to come
1090, he got me in a trick bag because he told me to provide something. I got to sit down with him face to face and read it, right?
Yeah.
Because I didn't think he had. I was defending him. But he got an atomic bomb bigger than that.
That motherfucker be doing
he gonna shake the whole Chicago, my nigga.
Oh, this was somebody from Iraq or just Larry?
Just Larry.
No.
Niggas from Iraq.
Another
one. He got more Chicago drop
That's a fact. I told a nigga,
Man,
where you get that from?
It's killers everywhere, snitches everywhere, everywhere. We not the only turn city gang. They only praise us because the rap shit gang. Nigga, look at Cali gang. There's so many
Academics put the light over there.
New York, Joe.
Yeah, he did. Act put the light over there.
Gang, we not the only city that's. They only praise us because the Chief Keys, the Dirt, we loud with our shit.
There's infinite people getting killed in
Philly
and New York and all these other places.
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
Chicago's the only place where, like, obviously, yeah, you're gonna get views if you interview the top rappers, but there's these dudes who are like under the big rappers or are just associated with them that can go. Look at the Brazy interview that we did. That was like one of the biggest interviews we ever did, and it's like you could be a huge music fan and not know who Brazy is, but he's an important part of that.
Chicago produces, when it comes to the up and coming underground where don't nobody know, they got to, when they come to this podcast shit, anybody sit down from Chicago does numbers for some damn reason. I can bring you an underground dude there from Cali, nobody know. You know that.
The lore
It's
is
a lot of
deep.
lore. There's a lot of lore numbers, especially if they got me and Wack on this bitch. They've been waiting on this.
Speaking of lore, why don't you see your ass out of here so we can get a real street professor in this? I got you. You want to talk to Wack, just dial 911. They'll connect you.
Look at him.
If you want to talk to Wack, just dial 911 and they'll connect you. Y'all hear that, right? Adam said if you want to talk to Wack, just dial 911. They'll connect you. Damn. He throw a lot of shots. But that sound like some truth to that.
Look at this clean soda. Look at him.
Man, you gotta teach me. It's blue that.
Right now.
Oh,
that's enough for him.
Damn.
He keeps saying that.
He know what touch I want to fight the nigga so bad.
Me?
No, the black dude.
What black dude?
Mandingo, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm finna get him touched for you.
Bro, you want to feel anger?
No.
Wait till you find out that Diddy was hitting.
I believe it, my bitch.
And then wait till you find out the Punisher was hitting.
The Punisher's crazy.
Look, we got Mimo, we got Trap Boy Ross.
It's legendary.
The biggest.
This the first meeting, right?
The biggest.
So much, gang. I never put a face to it, and this is my first time, like, actually seeing you and I your work, gang. You know?
Appreciate it, man. I'm a big fan of yours too, bro. Like, you know, I spent.
No, I still ain't watching. That shit's 6 hours.
I was gonna say, did you watch the 6 hours documentary?
I was just when I did the DJU interview, he was playing it while we was preparing for the interview, but we was watching. I was seeing certain shit. I'm like, oh yeah.
He was doing his homework,
It just
man.
be certain words throw me off and scare me. Like when you be, they're beefing with this blog and that shit scare me. I feel like, you know, some police shit, but you know, that's your job, gang. I can't, you know. But coming from where I come from, that shit bring up a red flag. Like, you know, I fuck with you. That's how you get your money. You can't tell me, oh, you rap about this, so it's a red. You know, do you, gang? You getting your views, your money. That's how you do it. You gonna do it. I ain't gonna
Appreciate that, man.
none of that.
I'm a big fan. Like, I've delved deep into the history of 600 and, you know, the area and all of the rappers that have come out in there. So many legendary people, obviously yourself, but then so many other legendary people that have come out of there. Like, something I'm really eager to ask you is just kind of like, you know, your experiences interacting with some of the other guys from over there and kind of how that whole come up
I literally
happened.
was just on the phone with C-Day like
No way.
3 hours ago.
Damn, how's he doing?
He good. High spirits, you know.
Yo. The man said, call 911. They'll connect you with Wack. Wack don't say nothing to him. Straight up. He said Trap Lord Ross a glazer. That right there. The man said call 911 and they'll connect you to Wack. Wack ain't say nothing. Y'all see. Y'all see how he viewing. Nigga, you the police. Yeah. You're working with them people. Yes, you are. Nigga tell you call 911. They gonna connect you with him. That's ill. Yeah, right. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You just got in the building. You know I appreciate all y'all. That's ill. That man said, let me see. Yo, he told the man, if you want to get in contact with Wack, just call 911. They'll put you in there with him. Straight up. That's some deep stuff. No cap. Yeah, that's deep. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, man. Let's see this one right here, man. What happened with this one?
Is it out of the ordinary for a white kid to be so involved in gang shit where you're from? Or is it kind of normal to everybody?
I can't lie. There's white Bloods out there. I don't know. There's like, I don't know, white Crips in my city at least.
Uh-huh.
There's white essays out there, and there's white NAs. But yeah.
So it's just kind of
It's
like,
kind of like, I don't know, like
What's going
some of
on
us
here,
have a
man?
culture in us, though. That's the only reason we do it. Like,
Uh-huh.
it's
What's
like my
going on
brother
here,
Sambo,
man?
you know what I mean?
well,
Like, brother got the he got the culture in him too. Like,
What side of town is the hood side of Ogden? Is it south?
I'm from West Ogden.
West side of town.
212.
Okay, but do we get and
Yeah,
that's
how old is
predominantly
these
Bloods
people,
over
man?
there?
Yeah,
and
it's all
then,
blood.
And then where the Nortes be at?
The Northeast be over like on 21st and Pingree, 2-1. Sorry,
Okay.
not
Oh,
J-Bo, but you feel me? The North, all
that's what I was
that.
thinking. I'm like, that sounds familiar right there.
Fuck
yeah.
the North.
Adam interviewing 13-year-old. This guy is 13 years old and he's identifying the gang blocks. Is he a rapper or something? What does he do? Like, the hell is this about, man? Getting out of control, man.
On my mama, but yeah, they be over there on like 21st and Pingree, the hot block. It's a little street. They don't be deep over there. West side, we deep over here.
Hey, nah, but that shit's crazy though. My cousin, I'm not even gonna say no names, but he got shot in the shootout too.
By
It was
them
him
little- by
and the
them-
homie Baby
yeah.
Sad. He got shot
Yeah,
in the leg. My
by them
cousin
little-
got shot right here in the stomach.
Yeah,
bro. They left him in the.
by the Norths.
Damn. So if you like
Then
actually,
and then we've been to block or two. You feel me? A
Get
couple
back West
times.
Coast.
Get back. You feel
Yeah.
me? They tried to push up on. I ain't even gonna say. They tried to push up on somebody crib. You feel me? And it went bad.
Your brother died. My brother was the one that faced him. Type shit.
yeah, that lyric really stood out to me. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've actually gone through the process of like losing people, even at your young age.
Yeah,
You-
along with
you-
my brother, Dream.
what happened with him? What's the situation?
He died off. I can't lie. He OD'd.
Oh shit.
With fentanyl.
Okay.
He was he gave a fake perk. It was fentanyl.
Yeah.
Killed him.
Well,
Damn, that's crazy. A lot of people be doing drugs where you're at.
Well, not really, but my brother was a pillhead, and he had just got out the pen. It was like his second day out the pen, so he just wanted to pop a pill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then he went to go pop the perk. It was a fake perk. It was a bad pill.
Wow.
But the person who gave him the pill is a no longer type of thing.
Really?
Like it's good.
So you got to get back, even if the
You get back on a
original.
bad pill. That's still. You
It's
feel me?
just as bad as if they had
Yeah,
shot him.
Yeah, that.
Man, this guy is 13 talking about the people is ODing that rock with him. Yo. And he's really on here talking like this and talking gang talk. What is going on? He said, I think he's 10. He's 10? Is he 10 years old? Man, hold up, man. This is deep right here, man. Hold up. He said, yeah, he is 13. Yo, this is crazy. Man. This is gangland. No jumpers like gangland, man. It's all gang stuff. This is crazy. Hold up, man. This is out of control.
that point, like, you know what I mean? You killed my brother. Like, you knew that was a bad pill. You could tell if a perk's bad. It has the markings on it. You could tell if a perk's bad.
Is that normal from your perspective? Retaliatory fake perk murders?
Someone got to slide for Lil Peep, you feel me?
Someone got to slide for fucking Juice. Someone got to slide for everybody who's been getting fake pills out here. And that's for real.
I'm definitely normalized. It should be normalized that when people are serving hot shots like that there should be repercussions.
For the record, I don't think Juice died from a fake perk.
No.
He just took a bunch of them.
It was Adderalls, wasn't it? He popped a shit ton of Adderalls.
I mean, honestly, it could have been. I don't really know. But from what I know, they had mad weed on the plane. The feds were like basically storming the plane, and he like had the extra perks and took them, and that might have been what did it. Like he just took too much at once, and the additional stress of getting your plane raided by the feds, I guess, probably played into it.
This young dude knows how Juice WRLD died, what he took, and they out there. Man. Life is crazy watching this. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy, y'all. Yo. 13 years old, man. What's going on out here, man?
But so your cousins, they were blood, so there was never any consideration that you might have been from anywhere else?
I mean, like, I got some Crip cousins and shit. Like, my uncles are Crips, but like, oh no, I never really wanted to be a Crip. I got jumped one time. I got forced to throw up the Crip shit on video, and that shit was hella lame. But like, I never really wanted, like, oh no, I ain't never, like, I with Crips. I got hella Crip homies. Like, out there it's different. We bang blocks. Like, we ain't banging over colors. You know what I mean? That shit get lame after a while. You just see somebody wearing a color, you gotta bang on them. It gets lame after a while. We gotta bang our blocks, keep our territory safe, keep our families good. You know what I mean?
And isn't it kind of confusing? Like, you know,
He said we gotta bang our blocks to keep our families safe in our territory. What the hell? Yo, at 13? Hold up, man. Hold up, man. Yo. What? This is wild, man. Man, Adam, you went too far with this one. What the hell, man?
Your Bloods and you beef with Norte's, their color's red too.
Yeah,
so it's like,
exactly.
it ain't even about the color.
Yeah, it ain't even about the color no more. It's like shit get real serious.
Damn. So, okay, what aside from the influence from your cousins, was there like music that kind of drew you into the streets as a young dude as well? Like, what were you listening to when you were a kid, and what do you listen to now?
I grew up listening to fucking Soulja Boy, Usher, Tupac, like just like shit like that, like shit that my mom used to listen to. You know what I mean? And then like,
cause you're how old right now?
I'm 15.
15, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
And
15.
then, like,
He's 15 years old, man. 15 years old. 15 years old. Does he rap or something? I'm wondering if he rap. Man. I'm wondering if he raps or something, man.
I grew up kind of listening to like, I started listening to like more Polo G, just like more into like rap and shit, but like, you know what I mean? I really started liking music after I started freestyling. Like, I started looking into music, I started liking music. I found J-Bo, started really J-Bo's music.
Yeah, no, clearly
so
like
he's a
J-Bo
rapper.
and Slowby are like
Yeah.
your favorite rappers, right?
Yeah, I fuck with Slowby heavy.
Yeah.
I was always listening to Slowby.
Because
still do.
your first freestyle was like very Slowby inspired, you know what I'm saying? And then like it became, okay, a couple things I noticed about Brazy yesterday from hanging with him at the Awesome Shit pop-up. He freestyle his ass off. Like, I don't realize this until you like freestyle a lot of your music, huh? You off the neck with it, huh? Like,
where does that come from? Do you have anybody that was kind of helping you?
My cousins all are like rappers and shit. I don't like half my cousins no more because like we fell out over some bullshit. But like, yeah. But we fell out over some bullshit, and then but they all used to rap, and like I kind of just followed along with it, you know what I mean? Like, I started listening to him, like, and then I started freestyling at parties that they used to have at, they used to have parties at the house every weekend, or like it was like basically all week long. Like, they was just always throwing parties at the house. And I'd just be freestyling, turning the bitches up, turning everybody in the party up, just having fun. And then I had got locked up and I started writing music when I was in lockup. And that's when it really just, like, I got out.
Man, you know, kids used to be running around doing what they want at 15. But they publicizing it, though. Damn. Crazy.
And did that pull-up performance, and that's when it really started popping.
Yeah, because like when I first started like really digging into your music, it's like you already are like this meme thing that's kind of going viral or whatever. When I actually started listening to it, I was like, oh, okay. Like, you actually seem like you know what you're doing, and it seem like you actually care about the craft.
I care about the craft. I want to get somewhere with this. It ain't just like a little, I'm trying to get a little money off of me, and like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to actually go somewhere with this rap shit. Like,
Definitely. So at what point did you decide that you wanted to even start putting stuff out? Was there a consideration of like, maybe I should wait till I'm older to even start releasing music?
hell no, I really started dropping shit youngin'. Like, you could look my name up on YouTube and find songs with like me and like the EBKs from back in the day type shit. Like,
wait, EBK members from back in the day you have music? How'd you end up connecting with them?
I ain't even gonna, it ain't top hat EBK members, like, you wouldn't know them, but I ain't even gonna say who, but you know what I mean.
Pig?
Nah.
No? Lebo?
They little homies. It's their little homies, just like their group, their gang, you know what I mean? Like, people who bang 9 Like,
I'm just starting to get more familiar with the rest of the EBK because they've been putting out music together and stuff.
They're letting the new members start dropping. They're letting the members drop music, but they're making it like come out of nowhere. They're introducing a new member, but that nigga then banged EBK for his whole life. You know what I mean?
Right.
Smoking right there with him. Lush is straight crash dummy. I'm sure you know they popping and smoking, but god damn, they doing this right there on camera. The world, man. Damn. World.
Right, yeah.
They're just like introducing them as like, oh, this is who he is. You know what I mean? They're smart. They know what they're doing. They're getting money off of everybody they introduce.
Right.
J-Bo, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure J-Bo runs Outstanding Membership, which is the EBK record label. So Lebo, Play, all them Backdoor ain't Outstanding Membership.
Okay.
I don't think they fuck with Backdoor.
Okay.
EBK. I don't think J-Bo fuck with Backdoor.
There's been a lot of back and forth, ups and downs with that.
I mean, no, I think they're cool now because wasn't he he's in the video with him and Stunna Girl and like Von OTF.
Yeah. And what about what's your take on the latest relationship between J-Bo and Young Jock?
They're back cool, right?
The reason they're cool, I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it.
Why you say that?
Man, he's asking to take. Is he talking about Young Jock? Meet me at the trap going down. That Young Jock? Is he asking a 15-year-old? What's his take on them? Hold up. Is that what he asking? This is crazy.
Chocolate rats.
Ooh.
And we're gonna say that how it is.
Who's Jock with that you don't approve of?
R.E.B.
Who's it?
J-Bo don't approve of him either.
Wait, what's his name though?
R.E.B.
Okay.
Damn. Young Jock be saying free in his music, free R.E.B. Real sleeves, he rat. He told.
Oh shit! Damn, I feel like EBK maybe needs to bring you in as like a consultant or something to kind of clean up their.
Oh, it's a different Young Jock. Brazy say. They talking about people ratting and telling and man. These dudes here, they too young, man. This is why they get knocked off before they turn 18. This is why they getting knocked off before they turn 18, man. This is crazy.
Their whole business, like
he's more locked in the police.
That's what I'm saying.
I got EBK homies. Like, I got homies who were in EBK.
So when was the first time the EBK did they log in with you at first?
I tapped it with Lebo at first. It was on a live, and me and Lebo were just like, we were freestyling, and that was like way after like the AA Ubi shit. But like, I've made a couple songs with Jock. I've made like no, like one or two. I made like 1 or 2 songs with Jock, and then like people back in the day, like their little homies and shit. I've been tapped in with EBK. They be fucking with me.
That's dope.
Okay, so you just
Yo. This is wild though. That's wild. That's wild, man. That's wild. 15. Guy name is Little Brazy. 30s. Little Brazy. 30s. Little Brazy 30s. 15. Man. 15 years old. Yeah, that's damn. Yeah, man. I don't know. That's wicked. 15. Yeah. Okay. So he from Utah. 15 years old. From Utah. Gangbang. Yeah. I thought Utah was one of those states that they wasn't playing there. Yeah. I thought they wasn't playing there. Yeah, I thought Utah was one of the places that they not playing. This is deep though. This is deep. These is crazy. Like what the fasheezy? Boy, what the fasheezy? Man, hit that like button. This is crazy, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that's deep. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that's deep. Yeah. Lot going on, man. Lot going on. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot going on. Let me see. Yeah, man. That right there, that one got me. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that one got me. Yeah, snap. Let's see. Yeah, that one got me. Yeah, that one got me, man. Yeah, definitely smash that like button, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all. Hit that subscribe button and smash that like button, man. That one got me, man. Yeah. Yeah, that one got me. You ain't already subscribed? Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Share this live. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Y'all can let me know on that one, man. Y'all can let me know on that one. That was deep. Yeah, that was deep. Yeah. 15. 15. Yeah, chat. 15. Yeah, 15, man. He said, I'm from Los Angeles. I have never seen a white blood in my 36 years here. Mm. He said that 15-year-old got your head messed up. Yeah, he on here talking. That right there talking about popping pills on the camera and yeah, that's too much. I know youngins do stuff. You know, I was young, but damn. Publicly though. Like, publicly on a show like that where you know it's all gang members. Like, I guess he's a rapper, you know, up and coming rapper, I guess. Gang banging encouragement show. Yeah. Said Deezy failed foster care. Trust and believe. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, you can let me know, man. Before we get up out of here, let me know, man. Hold on. Let me see what that was. I just seen something. Let me see here. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, let me see. Hold on. Let's see here. Hold up, y'all. Let me see this right here, y'all. Let me see this right here.
Ukraine's get your money. Life. Saved his life. Saved his life. I was the one before he got shot, and he, thank you. And we're gonna get into it. So, like I said, I'm Shaniqua. I'm Charlene from the movie, and what you can see, I was depicted in a great light. I was with 50 for about 12 years. We have one son together. I have an oldest daughter, eldest child, Mia. I was the one who took care of him. I was the one who took him to my mom's house when he got shot. Saved his life. Saved his life. Saved his life. I was the one before he got shot and he signed with J&J Records. I was the one who was taking care of him financially. Was working 18 hours a day on a toll bridge, Whitestone Expressway, paying for DATs, reels, studio time, jewelry, tattoos, companies. Rotten Apple Records, his first company. Yeah, like I was that person. So it wasn't me getting with 50 when he was who he is now. It was, I was there with him from the beginning. I am G. I am G. So when he got shot, it was he never wanted to place me along in with his lies and his wanting to create his own narrative. But Marquise and I were there when he got shot. It was me, him, Marquise, his grandmother was in the yard, 50, and J.U. And J.U. had his girlfriend in the car. And we were there with no shots right now. And we're going to get more into that. We're going to get more into that. So you're going to get to know me during these lives, and you're going to get more into that. So I don't know what topic y'all want to go into first. What's hot, what's not. I don't know if you want to go into the Diddy trial, Daphne Joy, because that's how this all started, was with the queen from not Philippines comment that I made. Because I'm getting DMs, of course, you could tell I'm from Queens, I'm not from the Philippines, but I was getting a lot of DMs and people thinking that it was me. Okay, so you're saying remove the comments. Okay, so how do I do that? Let me see. Oh, well, y'all saying remove the comments. Well, hold on. I don't know how to do that. Wait, hold on. Okay, so we're not going to get into that right now. It's just going to be aggravating. I forgot where I was at. So yeah, so that's how it came about. The Queen from Philippines comment. We all know the Diddy trial is going on, and we all know my son's father is not happy with it. Like, he's not happy. But what Daphne is doing is indicative to her character. It was so it's been rumored and known for years that she has been a cold girl from Vegas. Like, that's known. That's known. And he knew that when he beat her up in California, which he seems like that's just so buried how he beat her up. It was a domestic violence case in California. The California Clerk's office tried to contact me. Hey, y'all, tried to contact me to testify in that case. They contacted my child support attorneys for me to question me and to testify in Daphne Joy's domestic violence case, which I declined.
What made you decline?
As I'm a mother first and I'm a woman, but she, during the duration of the relationship with her and 50, she gave me so much shade, and she was trolling me along with him. Like, she thought she was superior. She thought her and her child were going to be superior to Marquise and I. So I said, I'll sit this one out.
But did she ever come at you and like troll you in any kind of way?
Yeah, she always did subliminals all the time. Absolutely. I can't remember. I would have to go back. I snapshot and I save everything. But it used to be on Twitter all the time. She would just throw the subs. So, and I could understand it because it's like, I left him. I don't want him. I don't communicate with him often. So I could not understand why she was upset about, you have him, so you have a child by him. So I'm not in the scenario, so I can understand.
So how old? Around what year was that though that this took place? Because I think the child. How old is?
I think it was about maybe 2008, 2011. Because at the time before he got with her, he was with Ciara. So he left Ciara to be with her, to be with Daphne, which I couldn't understand because Marquise loved Ciara. His family adored Ciara. And he left Ciara to be with Daphne.
You said about 2008, 2009.
No, yeah, maybe him and Ciara probably maybe 2010. I'm not sure, but I know he was with the girl Daphne maybe like 2011, 2012, somewhere around that, But he
definitely. How old is Saya now?
I don't know. I would have to Google it. I don't know. I just know that him and I, he's a Virgo. I do know that. Like him and I, like are days apart in birthday, but I don't know how old he is. I have no clue. I'm guessing maybe 10, 11, maybe. I don't know.
So if Marquise is what, 29, 28? How old is Marquise?
28.
So they're about, what, 16 years difference? 17?
Yeah, probably more than that. Maybe like over 10 years. But Floyd was dating Miss Jackson at the time, and he hooked Boo Boo up with Daphne. He hooked them up. I guess Floyd got the last laugh because he said, I told you not to have no baby five. And we all see, if you go to Floyd's page now, which we all know Floyd is his best friend, or was his best friend, on his page now, Floyd has a post saying to Boo Boo, and the first line he says in that post, you're just mad because Marquise's mother don't want to be with you. And I'm assuming we all know if you have a best friend, your best friend knows all your secrets and who you care about. And that's what Floyd said first line out the gate.
So now I don't believe 50 was going through it about not being with her. I do not believe that. So that's one thing I don't believe. 50 could have got a whole bunch of bad bras, and I don't believe that.
So, being a Floyd, what was the fallout between Floyd and his son's father about?
50 wanted to try to get into the boxing business. So as I don't know if everyone knows, like I was very close with Floyd's children's mother, Josie Harris. God bless her dead. I love Josie. Sweet friend, just all around great person. I just wanted to say that. Floyd, Boo Boo wanted to get into the boxing business. And Floyd is like, no, we're friends. Like you have your business, I have my business, but he wanted to get into the boxing business. So he thought he was gonna Josie told me he went to Floyd's parents. Like if he was asking for a hand in marriage, you know how you go to a girl's parents ask for their hand in marriage. So he went to perfect. I just want to have your blessings. I want to get into business with Floyd, and Floyd was like, no, he wanted to just be friends, and that's what Boo Boo would say. Boo Boo would say, oh, you know, Floyd want to be. He was telling me Floyd want to prick fingers and be blood brothers, like, because he wasn't genuine in a friendship. So, which is typical of him, like he's not genuine in any relationship. As we can see, he can't maintain a personal relationship with anyone. So he was upset by that, and that's how the beef started, because Floyd wanted to keep it his friend and his business separate.
Totally understand, but I see that you calling him Boo Boo. Some people don't know why you calling him Boo Boo, so you want to tell them why you calling him Boo Boo?
It's not a pet name, so it's not a pet name. That was his name from around the area in Queens, and so it's not a pet name. So it's not like, oh, my Boo Boo. No, that's what people called him, Boo, or Boo Boo. You know, Boo from 134 and God Road. So it's a nickname.
Also been around for a while. So let me ask you a question, because this is going to go. It's going to be widespread at this point because of what happened last week. What made you want to do this now? Why now?
Just tired of 50 controlling the narrative. Tired of him controlling the narrative for so many years and lying. Like, just, it's nothing else. You know what I said? It's three sides of the truth, but the truth is, you know, whatever the saying, how it goes, he's just a liar. He just lies, he manipulates, he spins, and I didn't realize that there are so many impressionable, weak people that they see his character. He shows his character all day and night on his Instagram, and they believe what he happens to say about someone just because you like some of his songs and you feel like he's successful. I don't understand it.
What's going on, though, with the baby moms, though? What's going on with all the baby moms coming out now trying to go hard on their baby fathers because they're upset? Y'all can move on. Y'all not together. Y'all living your own life. Your child is grown. Why are you concerned about your baby father? Huh? Why? You know, that there gets me. You know, if I was 50 though, I would never respond to her. I would let her just figure it out. I paid my child support. You figure it out.
Is there any financial gain from 50 Cent at this point? From him to you? Because people may say you still want money. There was a viral clip about Marquise with child support at 27. Can we touch on that real quick?
All lies. He paid child support. My child support declaration was until Marquise was 21. He hasn't paid child support in like 8 years.
So the video with him saying about paying the money, what was it, with Choke No Joke? I think something like that. The video, the guy that did the interview with Marquise, that was the old video basically.
Say that again. Could you repeat that, please?
Got a little background noise. I said that. Remember the video with Marquise that came out? He was talking about he wanted child support at 26 years old. I think he did an interview with Choke No Joke or something like that. Was that an old interview?
Which was untrue. Marquise was stating that we jumped out of a burning house without pajamas on. We lost everything. He was saying to Choke, I would like to call him a different name, but I'm not. He was saying to him that I had to start my life over with nothing, with $6,700. And to the average person, I guess that's a lot. And I get that because that's not the average child support. But average child support goes to average people. Marquise's father is not the average person, so he's not going to receive.
But why didn't you level up from being an average person? That there gets me. Why couldn't you level up from being an average person? People be so concerned about the other person. Figure out how to get your game intact and not worry about their game. And then you want to turn around now after the man done paid $6,700 for years and you want to talk about the man. Hey, man. This one thing you got to watch out for with people. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button. Share this video.
The average child support. His life is not the average life. And it's not about just wanting materialistic things and saying that it's not the average life. Being with his dad and all the drama and chaos that comes with it, he's supposed to be well fed, organically fed, well tutored, behind someone's gated community, security. That's what it is. At one point, when the Murder Inc. trial was going.
But this is why I see why 50 stopped messing with the boy. Because the boy started following his mom. And you can see the traits of her. Messy. Think that you are owed everything because you gave that box up and got pregnant. You think that the world owes you everything because you gave the box up. The man was paying you $6,700 a month and that wasn't enough because your living situation had to be uprooted.
Going on, Chris Lighty suggests that we homeschool Marquise for security purposes.
Did y'all get threats?
No, not that I know of, but just for security purposes, he should be homeschooled. We homeschooled. Marquise was homeschooled. So now that I decided I don't want to be with you, you just say, oh, that's it. You just throw us to the wolves.
Well, let me ask you, because people say we're going to touch on a few things because the home burning. We'll get to that in a second. Why didn't you want to be with him? Just, at this point, he's a famous rapper. G-Unit is clicking. You know, he's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive.
Man, that's the first line they always say, man. They always say that when they can't get you to engage, the first thing they say is he was abusive. If he was so abusive, why are you so concerned about him? Why are you so concerned about him? You want to be relevant now. Now you come out and you want to be relevant. So you think that this right here is going to get you relevant. And people like this, it gives them a temporary spotlight and they don't even know what to do with it afterwards because they want to continue to talk about the same thing. They don't know how to elevate. If you get this little spotlight, you have to go and build your own format so that people can know who you are. But you're not doing that because you don't have it. And not everybody has it to build their own format. Straight up.
Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allow her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when that was it for me.
I'm wondering, did she put her hands on him? I'm wondering that. This the stuff I get to wondering. Were you putting your hands? Because you know it's people out there that feel like when they get upset, they'll pop somebody upside the head and ain't nobody supposed to say nothing or do nothing.
It was that and another incident with Marquise. So it was two incidents, but it was kind of close. And there was another incident with Marquise. Marquise, Yayo, and Banks used to have an apartment they used to share in Manhattan. And I went to pick 50 up from there. So Marquise told me that I guess like he had a girl there, like, you know, a girl that, he just told me something. So him and I got into an argument. He beat the mess out of me and then told Marquise, see, it's your fault. I had to whoop your mother's ass. So those were two incidents.
Hey, yo. Hey, run the table, huh? It's something, though, now that Daphne took the stand, and she knows and we know Daphne took the stand, that she came out now, and she's ready to talk. She ready to talk. Why you ain't been say this, man? Why right now? I definitely see that she bitter. You can tell when a bitter broad come out and speak. You should have stood on this a long time ago. Y'all ain't been together in a long time. But would it be though, right? When somebody is doing their thing and elevating and not worried about you, this is what they do. I guarantee you, if 50 was a bum on the street, we wouldn't be hearing this. When girls are dealing with guys that are a bum and they can't figure out how to get no money and they can't figure out how to put life together, they can't figure out how to, put no money in the pocket. They like alcoholics. They don't talk like this though. This is what I be thinking. They don't say these things. They only say these things when somebody has status. We don't hear girls going out and talk about the guy at the liquor store. The guy that's a basehead. We don't hear that. You said she did all this Let me see, you said she did say all this before. Why is he interviewing her about old shit? That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Why? If she said all this before, what is the purpose now? Are you trying to bring something back up so you can make yourself relevant because you don't understand how to make your wave? If you got somebody that you connected to and they're a celebrity, you should know how to pave your own way because you are related to them. But the people that don't have talent, their goal is to go at the person thinking it's going to destroy the man. That shit ain't going to work. 50 already in his groove and he ain't been in connection with you. So you should have pushed the line harder before. Now, this shit gonna make you look weird to me. You know what I'm saying? This how I see it. This shit gonna make you look weird. Shit might have happened before. They might have had beef. They might have been back and forth. 50 might have allegedly bopped her upside the head or whatever. But that shit was long ago. He ain't stuck his Peter Pecker in her in a long time. You want to sit down and talk about it now, thinking that it's going to have an impact on the man's life. This is what bitter people do. This is what I say. She should be trying to figure out her own lane.
That's for me. That I said, no, it's time to go.
So the abuse was there. Okay. About what year was that? You remember?
I left him in about maybe 2007, 2008, around that.
Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
So basically it was from you to Sierra, then to...
This man done had babies after her, been with multiple women after her. 2007, 2008. Come on, man. 17, 18 years ago? What? Come on, man. 17, 18 years ago and you want to be heard now. She don't understand how she looked like a fool.
I mean, you know, he definitely had different holes in different areas. Because let's say if Marquise was with him, he had a different woman with him. But you know, like that's not none of my business. But Ciara was like his main girlfriend at the time, which Marquise like really, really liked him. Like he always had. And by the way, it's so crazy. Marquise always expressed how much he liked Ciara. But when he met Daphne, I never forget, we were visiting New York, and his dad and Daphne was staying at his grandparents' house, and I was staying at my grandmother's house. So, you know, he took Marquise over to his grandparents' house, you know, whatever, little visit or whatever. And Marquise came back, and he looked at me, and he said, "Mommy, she's not for my father." And I said, "Well, why don't you tell you that? Tell him that he's not." She's like, "She's just." I said, "Well, what is she nice to you, or did she disrespect me?" He's like, "She didn't do anything to me." She said, "She's just not for my father." And that's what's so crazy. Like, he didn't like her from the jump. But like I said,
hey, yo, broads like her, right? She gonna start doing the interviews, you know, like y'all say, right? And she gonna go out and buy Chanel with the money. Because obviously her money funny right now. Obviously. She gonna end up going out and buying Chanel with the money, flexing, and then the money gonna dry up again and the party's over. I can see now. I can look at her and tell she gonna be one of them joints that go out, spend the money on Chanel, Louis, all that, and then gotta turn around and try to figure it out again with all this expensive shit. This what they do now. These interviews, she gonna be at the store trying to shop, do nice, expensive shit because she don't know how to get a bag. She's not a hustler. It is some people, men and women, that are not hustlers. She don't got it. Because she would have been put it together if she had it, but she ain't got it.
Adored Ciara, but didn't like her. I don't want to say he didn't like her. He just said that whatever he said, I don't know if it was like a discernment. He just said it. She just wasn't. Was that?
Now, I got a quick question before we get to the home burning situation, which is kind of deep. That wasn't the first time that he abused you, was it?
No, but when it filters out in front of the children, like no, like the first time he ever hit me, to be honest, was I'm gonna talk about this. This is a lot of cathartic moments and stuff, but
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe
I
button.
don't even think I've told you this. I think the first time he hit me, I don't think I know. The first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Marquise, what? Damn near 30 years old or something, man? Come on, man. Ah, man.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so she's doing 12 years. What makes a female stay when she's getting abused?
I won't say what makes a female stay. I can say what made me stay. And
but that's a better question. I'm just because we're talking to the 600 people, so I just want because a lot of people say, "Oh, it's the money, it's the money, it's the money."
Oh, but he didn't have any money then. Like
They said he's 29 years old, man. He 28 years old. He'll be 29 in October. He 28 years old. 28 years old, man. She talking about something from the 90s, man. I just looked it up. He 28 years old. She talking about something from the 90s. Oh, man. Her money must be super funny.
I was taking care of him. Right. He didn't have any money then. He didn't. I was pregnant with Marquise in '96. He didn't become 50 Cent until 2003. 2003. I think give us time trying to come out in 2003, 2003. So he didn't have any money. He wasn't this big drug dealer that he tries to claim to be. First of all, he never was a big drug dealer. He was always a corner boy. Let's get that straight. Like anybody from Jamaica, Queens, Southside Jamaica, Queens, Boo was known for his hands, and he was a corner boy. He may have like little yales and that under him, but he was always a corner boy. He was no big time drug dealer, and he wasn't that. And not discredit him, but like I say, he was known for fighting.
Typical baby mother.
He was never no big time drug dealer. He had a nice when I got with him. He had a Land Cruiser, and then he got the big Benz, and I guess maybe that gave the facade that he was this big time guy. But everybody from the neighborhood used to look like, you talking to him like he wasn't that guy. Well, he was not.
Right. So
typical baby mother, man. He wasn't that guy, and he wasn't getting no money, and he wasn't this, and he wasn't that. But when he got lit, my son should have a gated community. My son should have a tutor at home. My son should have, because my son ain't got no average father. My son ain't got no average father. But he wasn't all this. Man, she confused, man. Straight up, man. She confused.
Some of the things that the chat wants to know is, how many times did he get shot? Some say 5, 9, 10, 11, who knows? Do you know how, I asked you what it was, how many times he got shot?
Absolutely, I know, because I was there.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Hospital for weeks, to the point where once he was not in his induced coma. Once he saw I was there, he did not let me leave his side. But he was shot 5 times. 5 times. Once in the jaw, the arm, the hip, and everything else was like little like flesh wound, but 5 times. It was not 9. He said he came up with 5. His reasoning to me why he said he came up with 5 was because Tupac got shot 9 times 5 times. He said Tupac got shot 5 times, so he wanted to sensationalize it because he didn't want to be compared to Tupac. He wanted to make it bigger than what Tupac was. That's what. But he got shot 5 times. That's a fact.
And you was there.
Well, the nigga almost died. He got shot 5 times, okay, and he almost died. You claim you saved his life. Damn. You ain't never been shot before, though. That shit right there hurt. And it burned. But you know, people want to downplay it. 5 times is a lot of times to be hit with that iron, man. She acting like because he said 9 instead of 5, that made it better. Like, what?
Constant communication with the doctors. I was his next of kin. He got shot 5 times.
And you was there, because people are going to debate. Were you there?
I was when he got shot or in the hospital.
Well, both. In the shot.
I was there in front of the house when he got shot. Like I said, his grandmother was in the...
Oh, 50 said she a scammer. She stole that PPP money. So this is how she trying to get back. Oh.
Yard planting flowers. Marquise and I had
smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button.
Explain the house. Well, I kind of could, but the house had a porch, so you was still like a outside porch. So Marquise and I was standing in the outside porch. JU came and spoke. If you hear even JU's interviews, which by the way, coming soon. I have so much footage with God. Recipes JU. I got so much footage with JU, and that's gonna definitely come out soon. Yeah, we were there. Marquise and I were there. We were there. And he never placed me there. Like I said, he likes to control the narrative. He never placed me there. But Marquise and I were there. We were there. Me, Marquise's grandmother, and JU. And JU girlfriend was in the car. His girlfriend at the time was in the car.
Let's run back in time real quick. So how old was Marquise when he got shot?
He was 3 years. He was about 3 going on 4.
And let's get to the house burning now, because there's a lot of speculation, a lot of stories about the house getting burnt up. You want to recap on that? You want Marquise to come in? I think Marquise is in the chat as well.
I think he wants to. One of the.
Well, let me ask you this way: what makes you say he did it, though?
We got into a fight that Monday at my lawyer's office. I have a police report. He threatened me. He tried to hit me, but I ran. He threatened me. He said he was going to have someone come do something. He said, and watch how I get down. He said it. And that Friday, that was Monday. That Friday, I had to do my deposition. I was taking Marquise to school. A Magnum car was following me. I don't know if you remember the Dodge Magnums, and everybody knew back then all of G-Unit members rode Dodge Magnums. Was following me to Marquise's school. I ditched the car, drove to Queens, and drove to my grandma's house. Mia was already in school. I get to the courthouse. I do my deposition. I come back outside. It was a guy following me, trying to intimidate me, to the point where my lawyer was so worried that she would just please be careful. So he was trying to kick me out the house, and he couldn't get me out the house. And that's another thing where he says, like, oh, he went to Suffolk County. They gave me an eviction, but I took it to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court allowed me to stay, so he couldn't get me out the house at the time. And then his lawyer, and I have in my deposition papers, which once I start doing my YouTube channel, I could be able to side by side and bring up stuff. His lawyer actually asked me where was my evidence, and that was the first part of the house to burn down. I don't think that was a coincidence.
Right. Who was on the house at the time when it got set on fire?
It was That's another thing. He tried to create the narrative. It was me, my boyfriend. No man lived with me in that house. And I will repeat, no man lived with me in that house. No man, except for Marquise, and he wasn't a man at the time. He was a child. It was me, my daughter, Marquise, a family friend, and she had gotten into an argument with her husband. So it was her and her son, and my youngest sister. My mom had passed away, so I had custody of my youngest sister.
How old was your children?
Well, he's probably about 12. Mia probably was about maybe 16, 17.
So those are minors. We had 2 minors, teenager, 3 minors, was 4 minors, pretty much.
The minors was Marquise, my daughter, my youngest sister, and yeah, I'm not gonna say his name, but yeah, it was 4 minors.
You can tell she still feeling some type of way. 50 probably don't ever speak to her. She probably can't never get him on the phone. She probably don't even got a number for him. She probably hasn't talked to the man in years. And I guess this is the way she want to try to get some attention.
Do you think it was a move to try to scare you or try to get rid of you? What do you, deep down, what do you think the motive was behind to really get rid of you or to scare you out of the house, honestly speaking?
I think it was to kill us. Because the time, it wasn't like it happened when the kids were in school, maybe I was there by myself, or it happened that I was just sleeping. No one's up. It was still dark outside. To the point where when I heard the glass shatter, because what happened was Marquise was sick that day. Even though I was going to take him to school, like I said, the car was following me, but he was sick. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to ditch this car. I don't feel safe taking him to school, but I'm going to take him to my grandma's house. So Marquise was sick that day. I could not sleep. And that's why I said, I don't want to get all holy roll on everybody, but that's when I say, if you don't know God is real, I feel sorry for you. Because I could not sleep. At the time, I was sleeping downstairs in the guest room. Everyone else was upstairs. I waited. Like I said, a close family friend, her husband, and they got into an argument. So I waited for her, or I slept on the couch in the family room. I
smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
The guest room downstairs. I could not sleep. I kept waking up.
Share this live.
And so I said, you know what? I said, Marquise, I said, let me go check on him, because Marquise had a habit of throwing up in his sleep. So I said, you know what? Let me check on him. I'm just going to just check on him. And then I ended up getting into bed with him. I said, let me just keep, because he was kept coughing. So I was like, you know what? I get scared he's going to throw up in his sleep, and choke. Marquise's coughing kept me from being in a deep sleep, but I still was concerned about what was going on. Like I said, people were following me. They were at the courthouse, so I was concerned. But I couldn't quite get into a deep sleep. So Marquise's bedroom was in front of the house.
Hey, Leon, I disagree, man. You said, I bet if she offered 50 some of that cat, I bet he would be over there with the quickness. I disagree. She is not sexy. She is not sexy. Maybe in her younger days, she old, man. Come on, man. She's old, man. He don't want that, man.
So once I heard the glass shatter, I went to the front of the house, and it was pitch dark. I couldn't see anything. So just in that second, I came from Marquise's room to the top of the stairs. I went down maybe 3 steps, and the flames just shot up to the ceiling. It was just, we couldn't even make it downstairs.
So you're the first person that's seen the fire. What I'm getting from this, right?
I heard the glass shatter. So my daughter said, she said she thought I broke something, because all she heard was me cursing. But for some reason, I was so enraged. I was like, this motherfucker I was like, this motherfucker sent somebody to burn the house down. So my daughter said she just heard glass and me cursing, so she just assumed that I dropped the glass or something. And I just kicked into action. I just got everybody out their rooms. We had like a little bonus room upstairs, like we had like a couch and a television and stuff. We couldn't go that way, so then we go to my sister's bedroom. So my sister's bedroom had like a little awning, like where the backyard and the pool was. So I kicked out the screen so we could jump down to the awning to jump out. So I saw a man there. So I got a little hesitant. I was like, oh my gosh, what if he's coming to finish us off? And
hey, Leon, I don't play no games with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, 50 is his own person, but with the mentality with people, I'll cut whoever off. You know what I'm saying? So when I see this type of broad, I would never speak to her a day in life. I would make sure every day of her life that she would remember that she can't speak to me. And I'm just saying, I don't play no games. I can see 50 being that type of way. You heard how he said with his son. So I don't believe that. I know you might not like the man. I don't know the man, so I don't care about him. But I'm just looking at a bitter person. I've had experience. You know what I'm saying? I got experience. So from what I see, I don't see it at all. I would never talk to her a day in life. I don't care how many kids I got with her. I would never talk to her a day in life. I would make sure to the day I die that she understands that she can't speak to me.
It happened with off-duty police officer.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so he was already on the phone with 911. He said so later on I found out he saw the smoke and he was going to get his daughter from, like, I think he said she was at a hotel. You know how they have prom parties at a hotel, and he said the highway, whichever way he takes, it didn't take him that way. He saw the smoke, came up the driveway, and saved our lives.
Y'all got out from the downstairs or the upstairs? From upstairs window?
We couldn't make it downstairs. I said, like, I got to the fourth step, and the flames engulfed, like, it just shot, like, literally it looked like a movie. Like, I can't explain, like, it just like it just went from the floor to the ceiling, so we couldn't make it downstairs.
So what did you do? You jumped out the windows?
Yeah, we jumped out the window out of my sister's. My sister way her bedroom was towards the back of the house, so she had an awning like from the sliding door, so we jumped down from her window to the awning to the floor, but the off-duty police officer was there to break our fall. But I have to report that he threatened me. I have all of that, yeah. I never changed my story. From the 911 call, the man asked me who did it to me. I said, my story never changed. It never changed. It never
Did you speak to him after that?
Who?
50 Cent.
No, not after we're in court for child support at this time, in custody. So no, he set out his press statement. I hope everyone's okay. Then he calls Marquise like days later, but then I hear him questioning him, and so I got on the phone and I was like, "What are you asking me these questions?" But he's questioning like, "Where you at?" Like, and I'm just like, at this point, like, you don't need to know where we're at. Like, it's safety. He said, "Shut the fuck up, bitch!" And he started cursing at me or whatever, and I hung up the phone. So I think Chris Lighty had got in contact with me. He wanted to give Marquise. I was like, he wanted to give Marquise his own phone so he could talk to his dad. In a box full of big clothes, like maybe like about 4 pants and about 6 shirts. Like, that's what his father gave him, a telephone and 4 pants and 6 shirts.
Oh, so Marquise was still talking to his father at that time.
Well, no one had phones. Like after I ended up getting a phone because no one I didn't. It's the fire. I think my daughter was the only one who grabbed her phone because I didn't even have a phone. Like I was in my pajamas, like literally not to be so graphic or vivid. Like I didn't have any underwear. So, like I had on like it was a little juicy cover up. It was terry cloth, and I would wear it as pajamas. I didn't even have on underwear, shoes, nothing. I didn't have a phone. So we were coughing, so we all were coughing. So the paramedics told us that we, probably have like smoke inhalation. They took us to the hospital. I have a good friend. She came and brought us some clothes, and yeah,
I gotta ask you a question. Now, people to say, well, y'all wasn't together, right, when that happened, right?
Yeah, I had just left him. Maybe not. We weren't even broke up for a year at that time. I don't think it was not even a year. No.
So people gonna ask, man, and the chat probably gonna say, well, why did you stay at his house if y'all was broken up? Or was it a house that he bought for you?
It was a house that he brought for me. So
he brought her a house. He brought her a house. She admits to being brought a house, and she's still ungrateful. The man paid you $700 a month, put you in a crib, gave you the basic necessities at a high level, and you couldn't figure it out? You couldn't figure out how to start your life? See, she thought because she had a coochie and she got bust up in that her life was going to be gravy forever because she had a baby by 50 Cent. And it didn't work like that because she didn't know how to play her part. She was one of those bitter broads that run to the court system and think that that's going to make everything go right. The man paid his bill. Yeah. You want to take for child support? All right, I'm going to pay it. All right, that's what you're going to get. Now you ain't got no more leverage. So now she's on here going on a bitter rant. Huh? You got paid child support. You got child support every month till the time was over. Now you can't get $1 and you trying to figure out how to make some money so you can go buy some Chanel and Louis.
If I'm his son's primary caretaker, which by the way, when people always try to say, oh, you brainwashed him, you this, you that.
You did.
The man has plenty of money at that time. We have a custody agreement. He signed over all his rights voluntarily. He signed
Good.
The courts gave Marquise his own separate attorney. He signed over all his rights voluntarily. Like, say if I wish I would have had
with
the
your
agreement
crazy
I
ass.
would have it next time. I'll have everything so I can read it verbatim. Like if Marquise was on a life support system, it's I will consult with his father, but I made the final decision and everything with Marquise, where he lived, where he go to school. The only thing he asked was I couldn't change his surname, which is his last name, and if I moved or went out of a certain proximity, he would have to know. But he had every other weekend. I didn't trust him, so I would have him meet me at the precinct. He had every other weekend and every other holidays, to the point where he didn't keep up with his visitations. I was able to move to Georgia and he didn't even know because he wasn't keeping up with his visitation. Not that I was keeping it from him. I was able to move to another state and he did not know because he wasn't keeping up with his visitation.
He didn't want to deal with your miserable ass. That's what it was. You thought you was going to move to Georgia and he was going to chase you around. He didn't want to deal with your miserable ass.
Now, do you think because he didn't want to, or he just was busy being the entertainer artist?
No, I think he didn't want to, because it's nothing that you're gonna be so busy to see your child. Like, I don't care. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a busy artist, but when I was with him, he made time and he saw Marquise all the time. Well, we lived together, but you know, he's traveling. It's a lot, but you saw him then. So I don't understand like why that we're not together. You can't see him, and that's what he would do in the course. And sometimes the judge would check him. He was like,
Smash
"Oh,
that
well,
like
you
button.
always
Hit
wanted
that
to come
subscribe
to
button.
my house to see him," and I'm like, "No." So the judge was like, "Well, you could go get him and take him to the park, or take him to your grandmother's house in Long Island. Why do you have to sit with Miss Tompkins to see him?" He then after the fight, I got a new number. He tried to get the court to make me give him his number. I said no. Marquise has his own phone. It's no need for you to talk to me.
You think it was all about you? Let me ask you a question, right? Do you think he wanted? Let's say this. Do you think he loved you more than he loved his child?
Well, he told my sister that. So my middle sister was living with us in Pennsylvania. She wasn't getting along with my. Not even say she wasn't getting along with my stepfather. My stepfather was very mean to my middle sister, but that's another story. So I went and got my middle sister, and I brought her to live with us, which I can say, you know, because I'm always gonna keep it all the way G. I'm gonna keep it all the way official. Boo Boo even helped me with my sister. Like, he would take her to school while I would go to work. We always worked good as a team together. And my sister said one day he was taking her to school, and they were talking about my sister's situation with my stepfather. And he was saying that he was expressing to my sister, if that were me, like if I would have put my hands on Mia, which is my daughter, he was like, your sister I would have been out of there. Like, he's like, she wouldn't play all of that. So that's what he was expressing to my sister. And my sister said, he then looked at her and said, but I love your sister more than I love dumb kids. And that's what he said to my sister. I love your sister more than I love them kids. And he always used to get upset with me because he felt like I poured too much in my children, or I paid them too much attention. Like, he would come home sometimes, Marquise is like, say like Marquise and I were laying down watching TV, and he would come in and say, get out of my bed watching my TV with my woman. I'm his mother, and he's a little kid. Like, I'm his mother, and he's a little kid. But
you can hear it, man. His I'm his mother. He's like, a little kid.
I mean, all times weren't bad. We were very close. We were very, very close. We were very, very, very close. And even me leaving him wasn't the easiest decision. Like that was not easy. That wasn't easy. That wasn't easy. Like, when you love someone and care for someone to that magnitude, that wasn't easy. To break up my family unit, that wasn't easy. But
it wasn't easy for her to break up her family unit. It wasn't easy for her to break up her family unit, man. She probably had a big mouth, talking slick all the time, and felt like somebody owed her the world. She ain't put nothing together. They've been not together for 17, 18 years. She lived off the child support until 7 years ago. In these last 7 years, probably been the worst of her life. She ain't getting no money. Man, I don't trust her as far as they can throw her.
I know I deserve better, but I still will put myself in my back pocket for my children. My children didn't deserve to see their mother being mistreated. To the point where
man.
But it's older. I always talk to my children, but it's like she's sharing more emotions. She's sharing more emotions with me. Now that she's getting older, and saying how like that kind of affected her.
Oh, man, everything affected her. Man, I say, listen, man, if you don't get along with somebody, don't ever talk to them again. This is my style. If I don't get along with you, I ain't speaking to you. Straight up. I ain't coming around you. You ain't coming around me. Because this shit here be the bullshit. Straight up. Don't contact me. I ain't contacting you. I don't care what you say about me. Because this be the bullshit, man. Oh, man, he didn't deserve. He should have never talked to you. Soon as y'all start having discrepancy, leave the person alone and never speak to him again.
So we got a lot to talk about. As you know, we're gonna limit this.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna limit this. I thought we was gonna get into the Daphne Joy.
Nah, but the thing is, we don't want to. I get it. Has it been an hour yet?
I don't know. I'm not timing it. I don't know. I thought that's what we was getting into. That was an interesting story to say how that came about.
Yeah, I know we want to get into that.
Y'all,
you know, a lot of
I
comments.
would love to know. Y'all gonna know why 50 really is mad at Diddy, and it's not what y'all think it is.
Yeah, it's a whole story behind
it's
that.
It's a whole story behind it, and it's not over. Lady boy, it's not.
So I'm gonna ask one question, right? I'm not gonna get to Daphne. We're gonna do Daphne on the next one, Diddy situation.
Okay.
Somebody wants to know in the chat, did he? Because you put up the post on your story about Daphne saying that he sexually abused her.
Yeah.
Did you ever experience anything like that, or was it just basically physical stuff or fighting and back and forth?
No, I have experienced sexual abuse. Yes.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't stand people, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't stand people. Man. Now, she said she been SA. Oh, man. I can't stand people, man. At all. I can't stand people at all, man. Oh, man. Straight up, man. I don't like nobody around me. I don't care who you are. Because people, this is what they do, man. Come out and start saying things about you, and this happened to you, and that happened to you, and now you experienced SA. Man. Ah. All these coochies out here like he... Oh, man. Nasty coochie. Man.
Which, when... It sounds odd for women because it's like, it was no Me Too movement. You know, from our culture, it's like, how could your boyfriend rape you or sexually assault you? Because no means no. No. No means no. I don't care if you get a girl butt naked. If she says no, that means no.
Yo.
So, yes,
Yo.
I don't know within me. I don't know if it's this black girl strength that for some reason it's easier to talk about that, the physical part of the abuse. That's easier for some reason than to talk about the sexual.
Man, I'm glad I had a lot of fun in my days. Because a lot of people, right, they start getting their life in order and they have an experience having fun, and then they start having fun and weird shit start happening to them. Like, they want to lie and say this. Man, I don't want nobody around me. Straight up, man. I don't care. You hear this shit? It's like she's sitting here is the super victim. You got a kid by this man. You was rocking with him. Now you saying the man was taking it. Oh, man. He was taking it. He was taking it down. Man, I can't get jiggy with that stuff, man. Like, word up, man. I can't get jiggy with it, man. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. I can't get jiggy with it, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
I don't know why. And that's something that I have to probably work through and maybe just try to like understand. But yeah.
Well, why you never reported it though? People might want to ask, well, you got sexually abused, you got physically abused. Why you never said nothing?
I didn't say something. I've always said something. If anybody ever listened, I've always said he was abusive. I have court testimony where I'm saying he's abusive. I have order of protections in the courts where I'm listing some of the abuse. So this is documented. Maybe IG world don't know. Maybe
Crazy.
The fans don't know, but no, it's documented. People who work with him has witnessed it. Yeah, it's documented.
All right. Well, let me ask you a question. It's up to you now. If you want to go into the Daffy Diddy with the host, you want to do it now? You want to do it on your next live? What you want to do? It's up to you.
I don't know.
They're telling the interviewer to ask certain questions, but these are the things that we know. No one knew in detail because some people say they knew, some people didn't know. I mean, it's almost 750 people here, but now the Daffy stuff is the new stuff, right?
Yeah, that's the new stuff. I mean, that's
I have the inside on that. So,
oh yeah, for sure.
You wanna go there? You wanna save it for the next live? It's up to you. It's your call.
I don't know.
I don't want them to get at me like I'm holding back shit, but it's on you.
What are you thinking?
Well, if we're gonna continue to do these lives, we can spin the block tomorrow and really build it up. So everybody say drop the T, bro. Ask the question, bro. Yo, let's ask the question.
Well, I'm just gonna put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spin up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that. Right. We're definitely gonna spin a block on that. But it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not.
No, it's really not.
It's not like. Just put it this way: Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's baby mother, and we could leave it at that. Puffy wasn't the first to sleep with someone's baby mother.
That's what you want to leave it as. Like I said, it's your choice.
Guess we can leave it at that.
He playing it off
And this happened while I was with him, so I was there, so I know this for a fact.
Right.
So, from what I take from that is she's insinuating that her baby dad slept with Puff's baby mom first. Allegedly. So they going back and forth with that. Now she coming out with all this. Cause her money funny, man. She should be preparing her book and put that out so 50 can put another stop to it. But man, people, man. That's one thing about me. I'm glad I'm the way I am, man. I don't want nobody around me, man. Straight up. Nobody. I don't want nobody around me. Hell no. People are the worst. Especially when they're in your presence. They are the worst. You can't trust nobody. Go on with your life.
Why? Well, if you want to end this some kind of way, you want to say something to the people. Everybody came on to hear your story. Now you got a whole lot to talk about on the next one because the next one will be a little crazy.
So stay tuned. And I'm so sorry about the tardiness, but it wasn't a tardiness. It was like the powers that be tried to get me not to do this live, but we're going to keep going, keep the momentum. And it's just a lot to talk about. Because I had so many points that I wanted to talk about. Because I wanted to talk about the post that 50 put up today threatening my son. And I'm going to get into that too. But No, and it wasn't. And I'm gonna tell you. Somebody said Kim Porter. ... It wasn't Kim Porter. It wasn't her.
It wasn't.
No, it wasn't Kim Porter.
Definitely wasn't Kim. All right.
No.
Well, if that's how you want to end it, we can go from there.
Yeah. So
we'll
definitely spin the block. I'm definitely gonna be. This is you guys are gonna hear the unfiltered truth. No more letting someone control the narrative. No one. Yeah. This is.
Oh.
We here.
I do want to ask you a question first because this was something that a lot of people was rumored. Excuse my bad. It was rumored about the NDA that 50 silenced you from being on TV shows, from talking, doing interviews. What was the situation with the NDA, the non-disclosure agreement? What happened? Did he silence you?
I don't have a non-disclosure agreement. What it is, it's a fictional. It's a contract for a book and life rights that he is showing everyone. Which we all know, a contract has a beginning and an ending date. So that's gonna definitely have to be worked out legally because he's preventing me from making a living. But that's what narcissists do. They will talk about you, saying that you want money from them, but they will put you in a trick bag so you can depend on them. Like 48 Laws of Power says, always let them depend on you for their happiness. But luckily for Shaniqua Tompkins, I believe in God, and I don't depend on 50 Cent for my happiness.
Well, you should have went to God and got it together. What are you talking about? Go to God and get it together. Yo, you trying to ride off of your experiences that you're holding on to, whatever trauma you went through. You're trying to ride on that 30 years later, 28 years later. Damn. I guarantee you, right? When she was getting those child support checks, she was talking shit. I guarantee you, when she was getting that $6,700 a month, she was talking slick. Yeah, I'm getting the bag. He gotta pay me. Yeah, I'm getting money. Yeah, the shit's over. And now, it's the victim. Why didn't you do this right here when you was getting that $6,700 a month? Huh? Now you the all-time victim of the world. You are the victim of the world. Everything is wrong. He stopped me from doing this. He stopped me from doing that. If he didn't hit that old nasty coochie, nobody would know you. If we being real. If he didn't hit that old nasty coochie, nobody would know you. Nobody. Damn. Be thankful he hit the nasty coochie. God damn.
All right. Well, we can let it go on that. You want to say something to the peoples, man? Everybody tuned in here.
Thank you for everyone for joining me. Because I'm a very private person. I'm a Virgo, so if you know anything about the zodiac signs, you know. But yeah, I'm going to take control.
I'm going to log off so you can have the first phone to yourself.
Thank you so much.
All right, Nigga, okay. Good, babe. Talk to you later.
All right. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. And thank you. I just want to say thank you. So, till next time, till story time. And it's not Sarah. So I'm giving y'all all you know who it is. It's not Kim and it's not Sarah. But you'll know next live. You'll definitely know who it is.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Man, come on, man. Oh, man. Come on, man. Yo. Make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Share this live too, man. If you haven't already subscribed, subscribe, man. Oh, man. I can't ride with it, man. I don't ride with that kind of shit, man. Straight up. You know, I don't ride with that shit. Not me. You know what I mean? I'm not, If you don't rock with somebody, don't speak to them. That's where I'm at with it. You hear me? I got the best ignored game that God has ever gave to a person. I won't talk to you for years. And I mean that shit. That's how I rock. Nah, you can say whatever you want about me. I'm that type of person. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Bitter joint, upset, mad. Yeah, I mean, man, I would never speak to her. Wouldn't let her talk to me till I die. Straight up. If you want to come to my funeral, then talk to me. Talk to me at my funeral. Don't talk to me while I'm living. Never. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Shit ill, man. Yeah, man. I ain't rocking with that, man. You haven't already hit that subscribe button, man. Do that, man. Hit that like button too, man. She feeling some type way, trying to get some money, going to the podcasters to get her thing out there. Like, come on, man. Why couldn't you start your own shit? Why couldn't you start your own channel and build it up with whatever you trying to do? Why? Come on, man. You out there looking, you reaching and grabbing, you searching. How can I, man, nobody going for that shit. Yeah, man paid you. You probably was out there partying too. You taking your checks. They wasn't for your son. You was probably partying with the checks at the Louis store, Gucci, Prada, Chanel, all that. Straight up. Now the well done ran dry. You the victim. You stopped getting the check 7 years ago. Now, 7 whole years. Figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Man. But you know, this how those big mouth joints that might have an opportunity don't understand how to capitalize. Because they feel like, I'm the ish. What do you mean? Now you got to know your position. Sometimes you got to calm down, play your role, know how to elevate the position you in. Your mouth ain't gonna always get you there, especially when you challenging somebody that is gonna be the stepping stool for you. 50 just bust in you. You wasn't a stepping stool for him. This is what she didn't understand. You had a nasty coochie. That's it. You wasn't a stepping stool for him. You didn't elevate his game. Come on, man. That shit get me. You know what I mean? I ain't even gonna lie. That shit be getting me. You know, you think because you had the baby, that elevated 50. No, that set him back $6,700 a month. That shit didn't elevate him. That set him back $6,700 a month. It wasn't no elevation having a baby with you. Like, come on, man. Shit's crazy. You know what I mean? But she didn't understand that. You know, her brain couldn't process that at all. You know what I mean? Facts. Yeah, man. Crazy. And make sure y'all smash that like button. You in the building, smash the like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. You know I appreciate all of y'all. And that's a fact, man. Go check out the merch. SBGBTV.com. And if you want us to promote anything for you, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. You know I appreciate all of y'all, and that's a fact. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. Misa is her name. She ain't bring nothing to the table, just her hand out. She think cause she got a box. That shit killed me though. You think cause you got a box. Nah, fuck that. Nah, man, nah. Straight up. Yeah, crazy. You think cause you got a box. 50 is gonna be really hurt her feelings. Crazy. Yeah, man. The game, man. He said, you see how things not always as they seem. First I heard about 50 and his son. I thought, nah, that's bad. Then I was like, no, he trying to teach him. Now I'm like, damn, that's why. Not any of what I thought. Yeah, but 50 said it though. He said that he follows his mother. I do remember 50 saying that. He said he follow his mom. Yeah. Boy, man, your pop in position. Listen to your pop. Deal with your mom on her time. You gotta say, hold on, mom. This ain't got nothing to do with you and him. This is me and him. This is a separation. When that man came an adult, he should have understood how to tell his mom, Mom, this ain't got nothing to do with you. I love you. I'm going to come deal with you on that time, but I got to deal with my pop on my time. And if the son was smart, which you know he's not, he would have dealt with the pop on his time, found his niche, his elevation, and then looked out for his mom. But everybody got their chest out, but don't nobody know how to make no money. This is wrong with people, man. Everybody got their chest out. Y'all want to challenge the man that really know how to make the paper. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to challenge the man that really know how to make the paper. Like, why? Why? That man know how to make the bag. Figure out how to make your own path. Straight up. Y'all could have used 50, but y'all thought y'all was going to poke y'all chests out and use it. Nah. See, this is what people don't understand. In life, you got to know how to play your position. There's certain positions for everybody. You got to play your position. You got to know how to play your position. And he was supposed to be around his mom. That's where they want to go. Go with your mom. But you got to understand that you got to know how to deal with your pop. Your pop is over here. You deal with your pop on your own time and you separate that. You don't, you know what I'm saying? You don't do that. But people don't understand that. It come with experience. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way. You got to separate that shit. Your pop over here doing his thing. You tell mom, hold on, mom. Let me go over here and handle this. Mom probably wanted to be involved in everything. Yo, that's your dad. No, I'm coming. No, mom, sit your ass down. Give me a second, mom. Let me go over here and do what I got to do, get the money for us, and I'll be back. Mom probably want to be involved in every single step of the way when she should have sat back, let him deal with the pop on his level, and bring the money back to her. But she didn't understand that. Straight up. I guarantee you that's what it was. She wanted to dictate every move. When that man turned 21, he listening to his mom. Mom don't know how to level up. She know how to get that coochie hit. Yes, she know how to bend over from the back. She know how to grab her ankles. She know how to put the legs in the air. She don't know how to get to the bag. So you got to say, hold on. Let me go over here and play my part. Even if you didn't like your dad, but play your part, fake it to make it, and then bring the money back to mom. Y'all going around with your chest out. No, this is how we gonna do it. We gonna do it this way. And he gonna go with what we saying. No, dummies. Come on, man. Don't work like that. Nigga get to ignoring you. Now you looking crazy. Straight up. Looking crazy. And if he would have understood that, he would have been well off. That's what he didn't know. If 50's son would have understood how to play his part with his dad and separate his mom, because your mom is bitter. So your mom made you react how she wanted you to react. Now you done messed your relationship up with your dad because she's bitter. She went through something with the nigga. Okay, it happens. But you gotta understand when you become an adult how to separate that. Straight up. I wouldn't have went for it as a child. Because I know me as a child, no matter how much my mom didn't like my dad, I didn't allow the way that her relationship was with him to handle how I dealt with him. But it's a lot of kids that do that. Your relationship with your mom is over here. Your dad is over here. You ignore your mom if she's trying to project her trauma on you. Now, I don't want none of that. That's your business. That's your business. Whatever you and dad went through, you deal with that and you sit in your own spit, whatever, dirty water, whatever. I'm going to deal with dad the way I deal with dad, and let me get it right, and then I'll break you off. You my mom, I love you. I'm going to break you off, but I'm not going to try to play the game your way when I sit here and watch. You lost. You didn't win. So I'm going to play the game the same way you did and lose too? Man, that shit's dumb. That's dumb. And I mean that. That shit don't even make sense. You watch your mom try to play the game the way that she played the game and lost. You gonna play the game the same way? Man, that's dumb. That's dumb. Smarten up, man. But it's a lot of people that don't understand it. Straight up. This is why it be hard, life be hard for some people. You gotta know how to play your position with certain situations. This nigga got a pop that's rich. Putting him in position, but you want to follow your mother. Like, come on, man. You want to follow your mom, I'll be back. I'm going with Pop for a week, 2, 3, 4 weeks, a month, whatever. And I'll be back. I'm going to break you off when I get back. Let me line this up. No, mom want to be right there in the middle. No, I'm your mother. And this how we going to do it. No. And then it falls apart. Straight up. Straight up. Then it falls apart. Straight up. Falls straight apart. Now they both looking special. Both of them. Ain't no help. Ain't got nothing for you. I don't care what you say. Now they gonna cry to the world. Oh man, this nigga won't do this. He not help me with this. And you didn't know how to play your cards. You thought because you was a family member related by blood that you was obligated. This is what people think. Nah. I ain't going for it, chat. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep it a bean. You know, that's my opinion. I ain't going for it, and I'm gonna keep it a bean. Nah, I don't rock with that shit. You know what I mean? Not one bit. I do not rock with that right there. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I think people don't understand it. You know, and they learn the hard way. And when they learn the hard way, they be bitter for life. You know what I mean? I just know I'm the type of person. I am the type of person. This is me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care I ain't rapping. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no rap. I want you to feel that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to register. I needed to register. It might take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20 years. But I needed to register. Yeah. I wanted to register though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it don't register. Sometimes with some people it do not register. You gotta learn the hard way, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. You know I appreciate y'all. Smash the like button. Y'all know we ain't playing. He said, Deezy, you ain't lying about some of these females don't know how to deal with a good situation. Now, and that's a fact. That is a fact. You know, real stuff. That is a fact. Certain people got to be handled different. And people do not understand that. You cannot handle everybody like you would handle everybody. You got to handle certain people a certain way. And that's a fact. I'm a Gemini. I am a Gemini. And one thing about me, you got to handle me my way and you got to figure it out without me telling you. If you don't figure it out without me telling you, I'll gladly show you. You know what I'm saying? That's my style. You got to handle me how I need to be handled and you got to figure it out. That's how I rock. You know what I mean? And I ain't even gonna play no games. You gotta figure out how to handle me. You know what I'm saying? Like all that, nah. I mean, especially if you already know my style. Like, what? You know my style, man. I ain't, listen, man. What? Man. And I always been a go-getter. Always. Always. Because I ain't have nobody to fall back on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have no choice. You know what I mean? I couldn't go on nobody's couch. You hear me? I couldn't go on nobody's couch. Shit was real. You know what I mean? I stayed in the motels from 16 to 18. And I paid for the motel every night. I had to get it by any means necessary. Dolo now. Till I got with a broad that I had to take care of. From 16 to 18, I stayed in the motels every night. And survived. Real shit. Yeah. So, in my whole adult life, the people that, you know, I might have dealt with that felt like I needed them because I dealt with them, I always had to show them. I don't need you. What is you talking about? What do I need you for? Hold up. I don't need you. I think I need you because I'm dealing with you? Come on, man. You got to know your position. You know what I mean? You got to go getter. You got to respect that go getter. You know what I mean? You can't deal with a go getter like a do boy. Straight up. You can't deal with a go getter like you do a do boy. And a lot of people try to handle a go getter like a do boy, and it don't go the correct way. It don't go the way you want it to go. Straight up. A go-getter and a do-boy is totally different. You know, I'm a very respectful person until I feel like shit out of line. You know what I mean? I'm very respectful. I'm calm. It's just when I snap, I want to crush you. You know what I'm saying? That's just, you know, and I know that about myself. When I snap, I want to crush you. And I want to crush you to make sure that I crush you so you know don't do that again. But shit, there's some people out here, they don't understand. You know what I mean? You know, people got to learn the hard way. Fuck it. know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. But yeah, man, I appreciate all of y'all. You hear me? Appreciate all y'all. And I ain't getting jiggy with that shit. That shit she on, I ain't jiggy with it. Nah, I ain't getting jiggy with that shit she on. Not one bit. You know what I mean? I ain't getting jiggy with that shit. Not one bit. I don't rock with it at all. You know what I'm saying? Not one bit. Pose King. Welcome. Appreciate the membership. Yeah, I ain't getting jiggy with that shit at all, man. Not one bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Crazy. Oh yeah, well I appreciate you renewing, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate you renewing. Yeah. You said that stuff different. 50 needs to just ignore that. There is more to her mind, bro. Yeah. Back again from the first time. Oh, Cook Deezy. Cook. You already know, man. You know, I like to be real, raw, and authentic, man. You know, on some real stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, we checked that out. You know, I appreciate y'all. We're going to continue to rock. You know, no cap. We're going to keep grinding, man. But I appreciate all y'all. Make sure y'all stay locked in. And hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. You in the building, smash the like button for me. And I appreciate that. You know, we going up. We about to, you know, touch 19K soon. So, you know what I mean? We just going to keep grinding. Said, can't see 50 ignoring it, though. Yeah, you know it. 50 going to definitely go in with this. You know, 50 going to definitely go in, though. Yeah. He going to go in. Yeah, he going to go in. Appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all know, man, we'll be back later. Y'all know how we do, man. The grind don't stop. Trying to find the way back in the algorithm. You know, get the groove back going. We getting things back on track. Y'all know how we do it. Ain't about the setback. It's about the get back. And y'all know, this is what a natural hustler do. You know, I'm a natural. I see when things is off track, I get them back on track. You hear me? I'm a natural. I am a natural certified hustler. Certified. You hear me? I come from the grind from nothing. You know what I mean? I'm one of them. I come from the grind. I come from nothing. And I go hard in the paint. Straight up. And I work the best under pressure. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all know that because y'all my folks. It ain't too many people like me under pressure. When I'm under pressure, I work the best. And I don't just be average under pressure. You know what I mean? Yeah, I work the best under pressure. You know what I mean? So sometimes that's how I be though. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Easy, keep doing what you're doing, King. Facts. The grind don't stop. We building the platform. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me continuously. Everybody that supports, I appreciate all of y'all. And that's a fact. And we ain't stopping, you hear me? Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Hit the like button. The like button on the way out. Straight up. I appreciate all of y'all. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.